forgot I even did that shit. I was like, what's this?
Yeah, typically a lot of streamers I watch on YouTube, they set up waiting rooms throughout the week, and then
Waiting rooms?
yeah,
What is that?
it's the reservations for the streams. But you can sit. They have the chats enabled still, so you can like hang out in them or whatever. And then whenever you go live, you just select which one and hit play or hit go or whatever. So
Gotcha.
so that's, if I'm not mistaken, what that's set up that way for, because of YouTube's system.
You cannot put people in timeout for different lengths, ranging from 10 seconds to 24 hours. Okay, good to know.
I think by default it's 5 minutes.
Gotcha. I also turn on a thing. I don't know if it's going to be good or not, but you got to be a subscriber to chat.
You should do that on YouTube anyways with the bots.
Okay, well, it's on, so you have to be a subscriber for an hour. So
Yeah,
let's
that's
see.
most streams I watch. They usually have it set to 5 minutes, but yeah, same idea.
It's by default at 5, but
Yeah,
I'm like 5 minutes kind of short. So
there's a couple things I've noticed people doing YouTube a little differently than like Twitch. Another one is they'll hide the profile pictures because people can hide inappropriate images as their profile pictures on YouTube, and YouTube does nothing about it. But if it's in your video, you get in trouble.
Interesting.
Yeah.
This delay is like really quick. It was like right behind you. So that's weird.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, I guess we'll hang out for a second, see if anybody shows up, and then we will be reacting to the Game Awards 2023 live stream that happened earlier today. This is a TLG Reacts Live. It's been a while since we've done a live stream, so this will be fun and at the very least interesting.
True.
I got to get things set up, and then we will start watching it because I assume it's going to be like 2 hours long because they typically are pretty long.
Yeah.
And yeah, where's my chat at? Where's my chat at? Is there like a pop out? That'd be fucking fantastic. No, not that. Not that. Not that. So before we watch anything, we typically talk about what we're expecting from it, or if we're expecting anything at all, or what we're hoping for, and if we got through the day without any spoilers. I have gotten through the whole day with 0 spoilers. So I'm going into this as blind as possible, and hopefully chat will respect that and allow me to get through it without any spoilers. Every once in a while we got somebody who will come in and say some crazy shit real quick and then ruin everything. Did you get any spoilers today?
Nope, I didn't get a single one.
All right. Yeah, I had to stay off of X all day, which was doing myself a favor because I've been following a lot of the, as you know, the day before commentary, and it's absolutely mind-numbing to listen to.
Yeah,
but also I wanted to avoid anything that had to do with this event today as we...
Tap on the live chat box if you want it. There you go.
Oh yeah, no, I was anyway. Trying to avoid anything that that had to do with this, and then I had to stay off TikTok, of course, because I don't know what that's going to show me, and then I got a lot of people on there who I'm sure will be telling me what won what and what was showed off, so I wanted to avoid that as well. As for what I'm expecting, and I mean, I'm expecting things to win. What I want from this, I honestly don't know, because we're going into 2024, and I don't really know what's coming out in 2024. I'm not really expecting a whole lot, so I'm hoping for some big surprises. Jeff Keighley does a really good job, typically, of getting some pretty big names to show up. I've seen on X in the last couple of days, people like Hideo Kojima is in LA. I forgot who else. I think Sam Lake is there. There's a bunch of people in LA right now, so of course they're probably just going to be there or were there watching, but hoping for some big announcements. Would love to see Death Stranding 2, but or Kojima's other game that got leaked, but we will see. Anything you're hoping for?
I mean, just like usual suspects. I would like to see. It keeps getting brought up anyways, but like Monster Hunter, I would like to see a new one.
That'd be cool.
I don't know if this is the place they'll do that, but if they do, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I would like to also see really kind of anything from, well, I don't want to see too much from Final Fantasy VII, but We got that one trailer. I would take a little more, but not too much, because they have a tendency to over-advertise, I think. So
For sure.
yeah. Other than that, I don't really have anything off the top of my head. I'm still kind of thinking about the games that are out and not really thinking about what's coming out, because I'm kind of buried in current games. So
Same. All right. Well, we should probably start watching this then,
okay.
because it's going to be a long sit. And yeah, so this is the Game Awards 2023. Was streamed earlier. In 3, 2, 1, and go.
Oh, hi, it's me, Sydney Goodman. Here
Hopefully
to
they
greet
fix
you all
whatever
at
delay that is.
what I consider to be my favorite holiday of the season, the 2023 Game Awards. And just like New Year's Eve, our Game Awards opening act is
There it
as
goes.
full of excitement and celebration as the big event. Tonight, the Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, and we've got more than a dozen new game announcements. Plus, the old gods of Asgard are here from Alan Wake 2. They take the stage for the first time ever. It is truly magical here, live at the Peacock
Is that like
Theater
the
for
music
gaming's
from
biggest night.
the
We are
game or something?
streaming around the
I didn't-
world,
what-
connecting millions of
something
gamers
Asgard
and
or
fans
something
and
like
getting
that
you
from
all
Alan Wake.
stoked for our big show. But
It
before
was that
that,
gonna be
it's
a-
time to
a
get
thing?
cozy
Yeah.
with our very first
Yes,
world
it is.
premiere of the night. Yes, let's hear it. It comes from a creator who has already claimed Game of the Year in the past here at TGA, but this time we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a beautiful remake of Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, originally created by director Joseph Fares.
Okay. I was distracted. What is this? Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons. Is it a sequel or is it a remake? You get it. Okay. Apparently. Oh, never mind. I'll say, did a brother die? Or no, apparently I think their mom did. Played the game a little bit back in the day, but I think it's like a co-op game. If I remember correctly, you could play it single player with both sticks, though, which is the way I was trying to play it, and I couldn't get into it.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the game.
Oh, okay, it's a remake. Interesting.
Incredible, and how perfect that right after the world premiere of Brothers, we have the award for Best Family Game. These are the games that bring families together or tear them apart, depending on how dirty you play. And the nominees are Disney Illusion Island, Party Animals, Pikmin 4, Sonic Superstars, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And the Game Award goes to Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
Makes sense. I hear it's good.
Thank you so much for this award. This is shared with all the teams at Nintendo that worked on Super Mario Bros. Wonder. In my experience, the team really tried to develop a game that allowed people to work together, to play together, whether it was friends or it was family. And for me, my personal experience is nothing brings a family together more than trying to rescue an empire, a kingdom in distress from the evil likes of Bowser. Whether you're playing as Elephant Mario, Peach, Yoshi, or Nabbit, this game goes to everyone that created
Or
such a
what?
wonderful experience.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
He doesn't have the same energy as Reggie.
Congratulations, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And now I have a little treat for all of you. 3 world premieres in a row. What? First up is the next game from Daniel Mullins, the creator of the TGA-nominated independent game, Inscription.
Oh. Isn't that that card game? I don't even like card games, but I liked that game.
I'll say it looked like a USB stick.
Did you play Inscription?
Nope.
I feel like you should.
Wait a second, hey.
So it's like WarioWare. Oh yeah, I've been waiting for you guys. Here we are, doing Game Awards pre-show. Excited to see all the reveals and see who wins what. Also, do both of us a favor. If the audio sounds weird, let me know so I can fix that sooner or later. Rise of the Golden Idol. Did nothing for me. Alright, thank you Nick Raintree. Also nice to see you guys. Thanks for joining us. Who? I love that name.
You don't feel like that Spider-Man movie vibe thing?
I've seen a couple things kind of doing that now. Makes sense because it was a weird move, but people liked it, so.
Yeah.
It looks kind of interesting for like a indie type game. All gonna be real good on PlayStation Plus.
I love this. Reminds me of my high school days, but the monsters I fought weren't nearly as big as that. You kids these days with your giant monsters and your social media. And speaking of social media, TikTok Live Fest is happening now across 50 plus countries on TikTok. Check out the participating gaming creators and don't forget to share all of your favorite gaming moments on TikTok with #GamingOnTikTok. Okay, we're going to take a quick
Not gonna
break,
do that.
but there is plenty more opening act after a very important message. Don't skip this
Hashtags on
cutscene, people.
TikTok are weird anyways because everyone just ends up using the same one.
The journey
True.
ended here. A place of wonder and awe.
Yeah, I put them on my videos, but I don't know if they're actually
We've
helping a
reached
whole
the
lot or not.
cosmic veil and reached
The words you put
a
on your
new
video
planet.
and the words in the description are the most important thing.
Yet generations later, this world remains untamed. Our reunion was foretold, our paths destined to cross. I'm here for you now, Administrator.
It's just another who makes these games? Bandai Namco.
Probably.
All the anime games.
I feel like Science War for some reason. No. Oh, Arc Knights. That's why I recognized it. Okay. Mobile game.
Oh God, what is this?
Oh my. Oh well, it has stealth.
Yeah, it also has, looks like a really cheap made game. Song goes hard. All right.
The rogue trader has fallen. Now I must take up their mantle to restore the dynasty to its former glory, to reclaim what humanity has lost, to venture forth
I'll say
into
Warhammer?
darkness and bring the light of the Emperor to the uncharted void.
Forgot the name of this, but I think I heard something good about it.
Vile mutants and Xenos threats beyond number.
I'll have to wait till I see the name of it to see if it jars my memory. But I was reading something where somebody said that finally there's a proper what CRPG from Warhammer or from Warhammer.
Step, I wonder, where will my journey end?
Rogue Trader, yeah. Could be cool.
Wait,
Sounds for you.
Kenway. Good thing for you that I'm here then.
Today, you are to see a traitor to the crown, hanged by the neck. For his crime, the penalty is death.
I'm in search of a treasure.
Where do I start?
Day on the canals with my good friend Ezio. What could be better?
Flatter me as always, Antonio.
Wonder what that feels
the
like.
Templars will succeed.
Doing all that running and jumping and stuff in VR.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a lot of seasoned vets now who don't even give a shit anymore, but I remember early on, even like walking upstairs and stuff is like super jarring with the headset on. Not interested.
Welcome back to the 2023 Game Awards opening act. I'm still Sydney Goodman, here with another
True.
award, this time for innovation in accessibility. The gaming community is massive, but honestly, it should be even bigger. And these nominees are pushing gaming beyond its current limits. Their teams have created software and hardware that make it possible for people of all abilities to experience the medium of gaming, with accessible features and technology that get us all one step closer to a seamless play for everyone. These nominees are doing the work, and they are Diablo 4, Forza Motorsport, Hi-Fi Rush, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Mortal Kombat 1.
I like how the cheers
and
just got louder
Street
and
Fighter
louder
6.
and louder.
And the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport.
I think it's
All right.
it's, I thought it was going to be anyways. Microsoft's games always like immediately
Yeah.
start with a voice thing on as well.
Since this category was introduced several years ago, I think we've seen a dramatic shift in the whole industry towards making games more and more accessible. And with this list of amazing nominees, it just really drives that home. At this point, I think we've made the most accessible racing game ever playable by people across the mobility and vision spectrum, including totally blind players. But
How
really,
does
the
that
real
work?
winners here are the players who have so many great games to play.
I don't know. That's crazy, to be honest.
It must like have some kind of like
None of this
indicator
would have been
telling you it's
possible
coming and
without
have
the
like a
amazing
beep or
teams
something
behind
as you
the
get closer to a
scenes.
corner.
Big thank you
I don't.
to
I have no
our audio
idea.
team for their tireless
I'd be interested to
effort,
try that.
championing for accessibility and making this game the best that it can be. Big thank you to the UI team, to our studio leadership team, and our accessibility leadership team. And last but not least, Brandon Cole for being our accessibility consultant and partner for the last 2 years. We're really proud of the work that we've been able to do, so thank you very much.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Forza Motorsport.
Awkward.
Here at the Game Awards, we
She's like,
strive
she's
for
like, you can go now. Go.
accessibility and
Get out
want
of
to
here.
celebrate any game that makes it a priority. And our next developer, The Odd Gentleman, believe that by making their games and their company accessible and inclusive, they can develop new types of gameplay with stories that everyone can enjoy. They created the following game in a deep collaboration with artists and developers from the deaf community, and we are very excited to reveal it now. This is Harmonium the Musical.
She's got sucked into Wild Hearts for a second.
Making more of a Disney movie than Disney does.
True.
I'm sorry, Disney. Can't say the mouse words on YouTube. Gotta be careful.
Interesting to see like a musical game, like set up like a musical.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, coming to Netflix. That makes complete sense. I was like, who's this for? But I can see somebody like surfing through Netflix and like, I'm gonna try this musical
I don't know
game.
how much better gaming can get.
Otherwise,
What
I don't
happens
know
past the
who's
golden
like
age? Platinum?
going out of the way
Is
to
this
play
the
something
platinum
like
age
that.
of gaming? Also, can I please be paid in platinum? I'd like it direct deposited, please. And now I have the honor of announcing the winners for our 5 esports categories. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete
Yeah, let's just
are
fucking go.
Faker, Zywoo, Demon One, Hydra, Ruler, and Imperial How. And the Game Award goes to
Nailed it.
Faker.
You picked that one.
For Best
Yeah.
Esports
Yeah.
Coach,
You were like, I remember his name.
Potter, Zonic, Gunba, Ecstasy, and Homie. And the Game
Isn't that
Award
Ohm?
goes to Potter.
And
For Best Esports Event, here are the nominees. 2023 League of Legends World Championship. Blast
so
TV
happy they're just
Paris
getting these
Major
knocked out.
2023.
They did that last year.
Evo
yeah,
2023.
I'm.
The
Yeah.
International Dota 2 Championship.
Some people are into it. I just,
And
I have no,
Valorant
I don't care at
Champions
all.
2023.
Actually, last I heard
And the Game
esports is
Award goes to
a rut right now, but
2023 League of Legends World
surprising.
Championship.
Well, they went hard
For
on
Best
it.
Esports Game,
It's
the
a lot of money,
nominees
and
are
it's not making it back. I
Counter-Strike
don't think.
2, Dota 2,
Counter-Strike 2. Counter-Strike 2. Counter-Strike
PUBG
2.
Mobile, and Valorant.
Counter-Strike 2.
And the Game Award goes to Valorant.
Fuck.
And finally, the nominees for Best Esports Team are Evil Geniuses, Fnatic, Game Gladiators, JD Gaming, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award
I don't even
goes
remember
to
any of these that I had, like, that I even humor.
JD Gaming.
same.
Huge congratulations, everyone.
I should have
should
made a list of all of our predictions. I'll do that next year. Or maybe on Tastecast I can compile and see what we got right
dating
and
all the
wrong.
way back to the mid 1800s.
That's a lot of work, though.
But before you can think too hard on that, it's time for another 2 world premieres. First up is the latest game from a team that won at the Game Awards back in 2017. So I think we can trust them to crush it again. This is Windblown.
Windblown?
There is a ship on the back of what appears to be a whale. Okay.
Dead Cells. Hell yeah. So to make fun of this for being a furry game, but Dead Cells creators are making it. I'm down. It's gonna be multiplayer. It's interesting how it kind of maintained the Dead Cells cartoony vibe, because the way they did their animations for that was similar to this. They spent the money on it, but I think it's funny that they're showing more of this cartoon than they showed the gameplay. Windblown. I will definitely check that out.
Played a little bit of that.
Yeah,
this
it was
pretty
neat.
good actually. Yeah. Well, I'm sure this will be trippy in VR as well.
The long-standing tradition of rhythm games having trippy visuals.
Yeah.
It's like even like way back in the day that you play a rhythm game, you always have something crazy to look at. Death Stranding 2. Oh yeah, BB. Well, they went from Thumper to Thrasher, huh? It's almost like they got a brand they got going on there.
Yes, Thrasher, in case you didn't know, is from the same artist/composer that blew our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another mind-bending game coming from him in 2024.
So many buzzwords.
Special shout out to Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City flagship location with Typical Gamer and Chica. I wish I could be at two places at once, but the last time I tried to clone myself, I sparked a pretty sizable fire in the MIT experimental physics lab. Oops, but we can talk about that later. Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
As an Android owner, I don't care. Luna is still a thing? Okay, we got to talk about this on TastyCast, but I've been playing Cyberpunk 2.1, and the game's amazing. If you guys haven't played it in a while, go play it. Throwing that out there.
Okay.
I saw Homeboy.
This is a Shin Megami game? Yep.
Good morning.
Morning, dude.
Let's begin. Sewing is my life.
Last one. Go for it.
Now that's what I'm talking
Man,
about.
I love their games, but they're so massive.
Next up is Iwatodai.
That's the Dark Hour. A time period hidden between one day and the next.
They only appear during the dark hour and attack anyone who roams free outside the coffins. It's our job to defeat them. Pretty exciting, huh? Persona.
Next. Come on!
Why do you try to fight when you know it's hopeless?
Dang, that dog.
In fact, I don't even really have a good
Beach
reason
episode.
to live.
Oh, and a festival.
For me,
Alright.
or you, or anyone, just simply existing gives our lives meaning. Soon, the end will come.
We are not giving up, no matter how long it takes. to me. This is what it means to live.
It looks cool. Looks clean. Make a new one.
But people still play the other ones. Why would they? Skyrim.
You have to keep playing it. You haven't beaten it yet.
True.
But enough about me. Make sure to stay tuned as Google and the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 are bringing you a spectacular celebration of mobile gaming. It's going to be an epic event just like this next world premiere. It's the product of a surprise team up between 2 nominated games tonight. Let's check it out.
Oh yeah. Although this shouldn't be nominated. I feel so conflicted on that.
It has been absolutely, completely addictive to play.
No, the game's great. It just doesn't belong there, but it's really good.
So many fish there. Is this like a...
So it's a collaboration between 2 games that are nominated. Oh, Dredge. I know nothing about Dredge, so
either,
yeah.
But apparently it's really good.
Yeah. That's cool. They're doing a thing.
I can't believe it. It's almost time for our big show. The theater is filling up behind me. It's hard to hear myself think over all the excitement, but I have to keep it together because I have the next award ready to go. Here
It's starting
are
to feel
your
like a Marvel
nominees
movie
for
with the
Content
constant
Creator
quips and
of
stuff.
the Year.
She always does that. Although last year I think she was drunk.
Quackity, Spreen, and Cypher PK.
Oh yeah, you wanted
And
Iron
the
Mouse.
Game Award goes to
I wanted Quackity.
If I was gonna pick one, yeah.
Iron Mouse.
But I knew that one was gonna win.
So, Iron Mouse couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet. But she did send us a message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
I am so incredibly honored to have been the recipient of the Content Creator of the Year award. First and foremost, I want
They
to
all look
express
like
my
that?
deepest
Just like a weird
heartfelt
morphing thing
gratitude
happening.
to the incredible community that has gathered around
Depends on
my
who their
stream.
artists and animators are.
I also
The
want to
eyes are
extend
doing like
a
weird,
very
like
special thanks to
it's almost like
Bishojo
blending
for bringing
frames
all
or
my
something.
ideas to life. Thank you so much to my team
probably
that helps me
added,
every
like,
single day.
slight,
And thank you so much to the
jiggling
Game
to
Awards.
it.
I still can't believe this is all happening. Thank you again, everybody.
It's also kind of hard to say with her because she's got like dozens
Okay, we're
of
getting
models.
so close to the big
So-
show, but I'm not ready to let go just yet. And no, I'm not a
Get 2
narcissist.
minutes.
I'm just a hoarder of world premieres. And up next is a very special world premiere, 15 years in the making.
15 years. Oh, that was on like Xbox 360.
What a beautiful world.
Is that what you want?
Too bad they never made another one.
They die? What the fuck happened?
I don't even know what I'm looking at. So
It's like a old like indie game where you have to basically build structures with these goo guys.
So Polybridge.
Yeah, but before Polybridge. Is it World of Goo? Such an old game. That looked horrendous. That's a long trailer.
Bit of like a Tim Burton vibe to it almost.
I can't believe the first one came out that long ago and they haven't made a sequel to it.
To watch, almost as satisfying
Like just
as
now,
the
it's
Game
crazy.
Awards show that's minutes away. We have one more huge world premiere, a brand new fantasy RPG from the creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5. And tonight they're giving us a glimpse into the story, characters, and gameplay.
Yeah,
Let's
didn't
do
we
this.
see something from that before?
Man, I don't even know.
It's a story about a world
Maybe
very
not.
different from ours.
Tis a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists, much like the world His Highness once dreamt of.
To put it another way, this is a fantasy.
The fool of a king is dead.
Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
Yeah, never mind. I don't think I've seen this.
Yeah, I haven't seen this.
Days ago.
It's weird it has the Persona style a little bit though with the UI.
A man of proven strength.
I feel like they should get as much out of that engine as they can.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense if they made it. I don't know.
Welcome one and all to the inauguration of
I kind of like that
the
they're
tournament for the
going with like a fantasy game like this.
Small
Yeah, it's
wonder
neat.
when any among the populace might be king.
I'm definitely interested.
Speeches of tribal harmony mean nothing when every day they cheat and abuse us.
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
If only our lives were anything like the world in your novel.
Our lives are decided at birth by
Not-
tribal purity.
they also made
or by
Nocturne,
the
I see.
differences that make us
Person's
unique.
busy.
There was a plot to his life. One I wish I'd written out sooner.
You're a ray of hope.
You gave up on your hopes, but I will not.
Now let's see what manner of
Voice acting is so flat.
Let's do it.
I was just there listening to him talk and like there's just no emotion to him. No, yeah, we've totally.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I remember that
Yeah.
name. I don't remember it looking like that though.
I don't either.
But I remember vaguely that we'd watched something from
Okay,
those
my
guys
friends,
that they're
that
working
is it
on.
for
So
opening act, but we are
Yeah,
very
That's cool.
far
I would
from
definitely
done.
be playing
Our
it in
big show
Japanese,
is about to begin,
Yeah, that
but
was
don't
hard to
worry,
listen
this
to.
Yeah.
isn't the last you'll see of
It wasn't,
me. I'm
like,
staying all night, baby.
bad in
And I
terms of,
cannot
like, that
wait
they
because
sounded
this
goofy,
show is
but
absolutely stacked. We have
the performance
tons
was
of
just
big awards,
flat.
even
So it's just
more world
like,
premieres
for
of
sure, there's no
brand new
emotion
games,
to it.
and an incredibly special guest, a legendary actor and performer of both the stage and screen, the Muppet himself, the great Gonzo.
That dude's got in
I
the
have to
background
admit,
just, like,
I'm
fucking
freaking out.
cobwebs
I'm
for
completely
hair.
starstruck. And get this, the cast of the show, based on the
It's, like,
Fallout
glowing.
franchise, is here to debut an exclusive new look at the series. The vault is opening in a huge way tonight. Okay, thank you all for going on this journey with me. You're the best companions a host could ask for. Let's do the boss level. The 2023 Game Awards starts now.
Okay.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2023. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
I hope they play the song I think they might play from Alan Wake 2, because everyone, including me, after playing Alan Wake 2, was like, that better be at the Game Awards. There's this whole sequence being vague here where you go through a place and there's just a song playing the whole time. It's
Good evening, everyone,
fucking
and
awesome.
welcome to the Game Awards. Tonight is our 10th TGA.
It's actually
a
really
global
funny, like
celebration of
watching
video games, and
clips
boy,
from like the old
do
Game
we
Awards
have
and
a
then seeing
show
now.
for you. I
They're
am
like
so
way
excited
fancier
to get
now.
this
It's
started.
crazy. Mhm.
Together, we are going to recognize outstanding creative work in games in 2023, and we'll look into the future with an astonishing lineup of world premieres. More than anything, this is a show about bringing our community together in this room and online around the world to focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing more powerful or more immersive than an extraordinary video game.
Did you hear they beefed up security this year finally? After the
Finally.
last two
Great
events.
games comfort us, help us understand different perspectives on the world, and maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different.
It's unfortunate they
Games,
even have to,
the
but
actual
yeah.
things we play
They should have
are
before, but yeah.
insanely special, and we're going to celebrate that for the next few hours. And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight. Mr. Anuma, Mr. Fujibayashi, great to see you back after winning Game of the Year in 2017 for Breath of
They
the
looked
Wild.
at each other like fucking.
Good luck
"Is
tonight.
he talking about us?
One of our industry's greatest creative and technical forces,
Why are you talking
Mark
to me?
Cerny, PlayStation's lead system architect, celebrating 25
He's looking
years
right in
of
the
Cerny
camera.
games. Thank you for being here, Mark. Of course, the team behind Pizza Towers here, too.
That's another game I heard good things about.
Everyone's here. Melina Jurgens, our best performance winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think we'll be seeing you a little bit later tonight.
When's that fucking game coming out? The next
we are
one.
also
How
honored
long's
to
it
be
been in
joined by the
production
Fujimoto family,
20
Haru and
years?
Ryozo, who are celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year, and a Game of the Year nomination for Resident Evil. Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with us. Now, we have a big show,
Which reminds
so
me, I
let's
played
get
Resident
right
Evil
into it.
4
To
remake.
present
I beat it.
tonight's
It's
first
fantastic.
award is last year's
Just throwing it
winner
out
of
there
Best
for anybody who's
Performance.
curious.
Please join me.
Capcom
in
is
welcoming
just
back to the
fucking
Game Awards.
killing it.
Yep, we're gonna do it. The actor behind Kratos in God of War, Christopher Judge.
You can see they have like red rope at the stage so people can't just walk up.
What a card.
Red rope?
Yeah,
Good
just
evening,
like,
everybody.
at events.
Oh, yeah.
It is
to
such a
keep
pleasure
the kids at bay.
to be back here. I have such great memories of last year, Mr. Pacino, forgetting to thank my wife.
I'm off already.
Mother. All right. I get it. I'm not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last
Yeah, he's
year.
a good sport
But
about
fun
that.
fact,
Yeah, for sure.
my speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign.
Damn. Oof. Rude.
Okay. Got an actual laugh out of me. Good job.
Another company I'll never work for.
And he's just fucking. What is going
I'm
on?
here to present the award for best performance in a year of games, beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics. These actors delivered 6 unforgettable performances. And here are the nominees.
Best performance.
Revenge
Hell
is a
yeah.
weapon.
Would like to see him win.
5 years. Hope may feel beyond our grasp. You play grown-up games, you face grown-up consequences.
I'm sure he did great. I haven't gotten that far yet.
These pages, Mr. Wake. Wake has a double.
My name's Astarion. He's gonna win. Ever control.
I mean, I wouldn't be upset with
Ready for your
that.
annual physical?
I honestly don't know who's gonna win because these are all really good.
Yeah.
But I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna just.
Whoever wins,
We'll see.
Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to, thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life, and I dare you, I double dare you to try to break my record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds. And the award goes to Neil Newbar.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I've seen a couple cameos that people have had him do, doing the role still. And he just can pull that out, so.
I watched one thing where a couple people from the game were all talking to each other within like the character voices.
I think they all played the game as well.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Hi. This is unreal. I just wanted to say, I know I don't have much time. Well, I'll give it a shot. So, thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted. Like, my incredible...
Is he in armor?
Yeah.
nominees, unbelievable.
I was
talent.
like trying to understand what I was
be
looking
considered
at.
amongst you is extraordinary, so thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody, to Pitstop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul. To mi familia, gracias. para todos. Gracias, alete gracias, y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay. The community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game when they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together and gave them something to push through to help them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us. Appreciate it. You're not alone in this. None of us are. Thank you.
Oh, that's the dude from Larian, right? The lead guy, the guy in the armor.
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure it is. I forgot his name.
But I mean, dude's got.
He's ready to accept his fucking
but now it's time
awards.
To look ahead to what you'll be playing next. Let's get to those world premieres. And for the honor of presenting our first one, it's an incredible thrill to introduce a true Renaissance man. Please welcome Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author, Matthew McConaughey.
Interesting. The old true detective himself.
Thank y'all for having me. Good to be here. What's up, everybody? Good to be here with you at the Game Awards. Now, I was going to come out and I was going to say the line that has preceded me all my career, all right, all right, all right. But they told me, they said, no, 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 don't do that. Come out and say,
hello.
Pew, pew, pew. All right, we'll see how that handled. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment.
Archetype?
I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of. Yeah.
I was wondering, I was like, is he going
When
to
the
be in a game?
Archetype team first reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player. In this game, time moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home.
Like on Water
The choices
Planets?
that you make not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come. And personally, I have had some experience with time dilation.
True.
And now you can too. So now I'm proud to share the first ever
At least he
look
can
at
talk on stage good.
Exodus.
What was that last event where some actor came up and he was acting fucking weird?
Oh, yeah. I would say he's a kind of charismatic dude anyways.
Yeah.
Max, we need to head back.
Hold on, I'm getting a reading.
Max!
Wait!
Bye.
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be our salvation to fight against the Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
This is it.
I'm kind of curious to see actual gameplay.
They found us.
Yeah, I don't even know what kind of game it's going to be.
So far, like, all the thematic stuff is pretty cool.
The Celestials hunted us down. I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart, and I had to save her. I led them away from this world, away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her. And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me! Wait! Please! Tom! I love you.
Our service, our sacrifice, discovers worlds, seeds hope, breaks empires, We are the travelers.
Oh, I'm in trouble. It's gonna play fucking Muse. So third-person shooter.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's kind of cartoony looking, but also
not too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an interesting balance. Looks interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be curious to see.
I need more
on it.
info.
That is a very exciting project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate
Yeah,
the
I
team
kinda
sharing
got
the
that
first
too,
glimpse of
actually.
gameplay at the end there. Looks great. All right, well, now we're going to go right on to another world premiere.
Oh.
DLC?
That would be dope. Though I actually did uninstall it. I beat it.
Oh, nothing that would help us.
Master thyself.
Tell me, brother, why exactly are we doing this?
I must face this.
No shame in what just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
Oh, is it a roguelite mode? Apparently over at Sony, they're like, we need roguelite modes in our games so people keep playing them. That's cool. I've actually been on a kick of those kind of games lately, so. And just stack those on there.
What? Oh, okay. Free?
That's cool.
Okay.
It's a good, I like how they waited this late to announce that.
Yeah.
There's a very nice
That game's
holiday
so
surprise from
Oh, yeah.
PlayStation. Kratos and Mimir are headed to Valhalla in an adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and
That's
fun
cool.
new
I'll
twist.
play that.
And yes, as you saw, it is free. The team at Santa Monica Studio are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok
Yeah, I mean,
Valhalla,
that's pretty dope,
as
but
a
the game's
gift
got
to the
some
community, and you will
really
be
good
able to
combat,
download
so-
it in just 5 days on December 12th.
Yeah, that's cool.
Amazing.
That they announced it like that.
All right, switching gears. Our next world premiere comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
Oh.
Oh, cool. I love that game, actually.
It's like, who? Who's he talking about?
Yeah.
I love seeing the next game from popular indie devs because you don't know what they're going to do next.
Yeah.
It's like once they get some success, they
There
do
they
something
are.
crazy.
Yeah.
Where? Oh, I see them.
Let's go.
It's this like crazy color palette, and then they're like super cartoony.
Yeah, it's really jarring because like it looks realistic-ish, and then yeah, I love the way he walks.
What the hell?
I'm so intrigued by how weird this is. It reminds me of almost like Bug Snacks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm so fucking about this.
This is definitely very different from Goose Game.
Big Walk, dude. Great name. I'm so fucking pumped. That's the most hyped game
Super fun.
of this show so far. Is
I did
Big
a
Walk.
playtest of that game about a year ago and had so much fun. It is a very special and unique game, and I'm honored we got to share it with you here at the show. All right, while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live show at TGASteamDeck.com for a chance to win one of 100.
It's fine, bro. I'll
OLEDs.
just
All right,
goddamn
trust me,
buy
we
one
are
if I want one,
just
dude.
getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead, including the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2.
Hell yeah, dude.
Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
I'm so happy that they're doing that.
I'm here
It's
to
out or
save a
something already.
prince. Are you now?
Did you see that that Avatar game is getting like okay reviews?
Yeah, actually.
Is
Some
that- they're
people
not-
saying it was fun.
Yeah, I was really surprised by that because I expected that game to like get bad reviews.
Sure.
I didn't expect it to do good, but they said like if you're kind of like you're still okay with playing games similar to like Far Cry from Ubisoft, like you'll probably like it. Which I do still like that formula. I'd like to see some new stuff added to that, but I do like. Even when I was playing Cyberpunk recently, I was like, this is kind of like that Far Cry formula where I just run around looking for shit to do. But
You
so
seem stronger.
I don't know if I'm
but
gonna
not
buy
strong
it
enough
soon,
to
but
save a friend yet.
I kind of want to check it out.
Are
Well,
you
that's
courageous
multiplayer
enough
too, isn't it?
and clever enough to save your friend?
Wait, what? Oh, Avatar? I don't think so.
I thought I
I'll
heard
do
someone say it was.
whatever it takes.
If it is, that would definitely. Maybe it does have multiplayer because Josh asked me if I'm picking it up. He wouldn't ask that. Otherwise,
If there wasn't someone he might play a game with if you were ever online at the same time.
yeah. I also asked him where you can buy it because I was looking at all over and I couldn't find it anywhere. So I think it might be on Epic.
Probably. So Lego Fortnite.
You haven't looked into this, but I'm wondering: is it a Lego game or is it in Fortnite?
I'm guessing the latter. Unless it is a Lego game.
I don't know. It looks like a Lego game. to
It
me.
might be a Lego game. Yeah.
Because I keep seeing this advertised, and I'm just like, it's weird that it's that confusing for me. Because I'm like, is it in Fortnite? Because they have a lot of random shit in that. Maybe it's like a, it kind of looks like a standalone, like, game.
Yeah. I'm so big there when it comes to Fortnite. So.
They're either adding or they added Solid Snake to Fortnite, which is fucking awesome because they have like Young Snake and Old Snake.
It can be like anybody in that game.
Yeah.
After has a co-op campaign.
Oh shit! Fuck, I might have to check it out then. That makes so much sense now. Because he randomly hit me up. He's like, "Are you picking it up?" I'm like, "I don't know. Maybe if it's on sale." I'm hearing like it's decent, but if it's got co-op, I would play that. That makes sense too because you can play Far Cry co-op.
Yeah.
So.
Find it in Fortnite.
Okay.
Wait, is it gonna be one of those games that are built in Fortnite?
That's what I'm assuming.
Official capacity.
Yeah.
Please welcome
It's
a
just built with
former Game
Unreal.
Award winner for Best Performance, Ninja Theory's Melina Jurgens.
Show us gameplay, and fucking tell us it's coming out soon.
Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, I'm proud
Is
to
it
introduce
upcoming?
to you to one of my favorite bands, Hylum.
Dare I say this game is fake? Fake game?
All I know is the amount of time they're spending on it. I hope they make that back.
Yeah. I have no doubt it's gonna be good. The first one's
Yeah.
awesome, so it's just like wild how long it's taking, and it's not doing Xbox really any favors, because they need like a fucking banger to come out. I was hitting those drums like they owed him money. It's gonna be a fucking Nordic theme, this Game Awards, because Dynamite 2 song is also. Nothing. We know nothing. Please, no spoilers. We're going blind. Also, good to see Xander Zagato. Haven't seen you in a while. I haven't streamed in a while though, so I probably would see people if I did that.
That's pretty good. Though, making me not helping my sleepiness though.
True. Semester grind's almost over. Hoping to get back to gaming soon. I feel it. I went through a thing during summer because of work where I was not playing games as much as I would have liked to have been, and it's kind of rough when you have a gaming channel on YouTube.
I can feel them on my skin.
Alright, you're seeing it. Alright.
Each death, inked in blood. I won't stop fighting for them. Until the very last beat fades away. You want the truth?
Man, they make crazy
All the
looking
lives
games,
inside me tell me to let go. The shadow will always hang over me. What will I become?
Looks good.
Yeah, it does.
It's nice to be able to say that. 2024, good.
Some semblance of a date. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, what an amazing new look at the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a
Wish we had a
former
more
Game Award
concrete
winner
date for
nominated
Hellblade
tonight
2.
for Best Fighting
Yeah,
Game,
but at least we know
the
it's next
creative
year,
director of
and it's right around the
NetherRealm
corner, so.
Studios. It's Ed Boon.
This guy.
Best fighting game?
Oh, probably.
The best stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all
Well,
in
I
their
would say
drama,
his
in their characters.
team's nominated, but
and
weird
yes,
if he was-
sometimes in some weird
Yeah,
stuff
yeah.
we can't explain.
That's why I was like, that's kind of weird.
Here are the nominees.
Best narrative.
Best narrative.
In a horror story,
Yep.
they're only victims
Yep.
and monsters.
Blackett blesses
Also,
me
yep.
this day. Together, we might survive.
Yeah.
Attention, all personnel.
Don't know. I haven't gotten to Phantom Liberty yet.
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me.
I'd like to see it win. I don't think it's gonna.
He's here on some kind of hunt.
He's not himself.
Oh, Game of the Month, by the way. Don't forget.
And the award goes to Alan Wake 2.
Fuck yeah! Hell yeah, love that. Alan Wake needs like at least 3 awards tonight.
Thank you so much. Alan Wake 2, from the beginning, was a very story-focused project for us. I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler, Sinica, narrative designers who made the story into gameplay, Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team, directors working with actors, Ansi, Hannah, Rosie, Holly, all the wonderful actors here tonight, some of them, Melanie, Ilkka, Matt and David, but the whole cast, wonderful actors, and the song makers who made custom music, custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight, later, Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard, Poe,
This is kicking
This
people
Road,
off this year.
every song maker coming through.
That chick's
Bright
looking around like
Music,
she doesn't know what the fuck's happening.
for our chapter songs. Thank you.
I'm stoked that they won.
We
for
wanted
that.
to push things further, to do something new, and it's always a risk. For you to embrace it and understand it means so much. I'll treasure this always. Thank you.
Hell yeah, dude.
We've been talking a while. Here's some music.
Yeah, I think after last year, they're like, all right, let's fucking
nip that in the bud.
Let's get this going a little faster. Keep the pace.
アーティストとして私たちは想像力を駆使して目に見えないものを見ることができます。私たちはボーダーレス。私たちはアーティスト。私たちはどこにでも存在する。私たちは安心。
Oh, unseen. Are they
You may
gonna
have
show
recognized
game?
that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even
Cool.
signed it with a publisher or a platform. I said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're going to do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards.
Try to start,
Please give a
bidding
warm
war.
welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Where is she from again?
Fuck, I forgot. She used to work for a different company, and then she started her own dev.
Yeah.
I see many amazing gamers. Hi, Ikumi Nakamura です。こんにちは。Oh, I'm super excited to be on this stage again.
I can't remember.
Thank you. First, First, I want to say thank you to the unseen artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, all you. Your support changed my life. Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kemuri. It's time to see the unseen. 見てねバイバイ
Johnny.
I hope not. I mean, I would play it, but I'd like to see them do something else.
It's clever.
Would like to see gameplay, but the art style was interesting.
Incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year nominees are from big established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds, like what you just saw with Murray, and like this project.
Is as a game.
Yeah. Almost gave me Private Division. I know that name. It almost looked like a co-op game, but that could have just been different characters you could play as too. Like it would have been nice to see gameplay. Trying to figure out why I know that name, Private Division.
I definitely recognize their logo.
Yeah.
Style.
Yeah, it's really kind of blowing my mind.
It's like drawings. Makes it
yeah, but it also looks 3D.
Animated,
yeah.
That was creepy.
Yeah, what is this?
Oh, that explains the very artsy look to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top-down game. I like the visual style.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah. But yeah, it kind of makes sense if it's from people who made Ori, so. Definitely more my speed than Ori is. Looks cool. Yeah.
Really
cool. The gameplay is cool too. I do like the art style.
But not quite the same.
No rest for the wicked. Definitely on my radar.
Yeah.
Looked cool.
That's No
Also,
Rest
Ori
for the
was
Wicked, an
Xbox
action
exclusive,
RPG
right?
from
This is the
Moon
first
Studios,
time
and more
not
information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the
having
Wicked
exclusive
Inside
title, or-
Showcase.
I don't know.
Tonight, during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go
And they're giving
gaming
away all the
handhelds, a
handheld
Windows
PCs.
11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to TGALegion.com
Well, I
before the
mean,
end
when
of
they
the
just
show
gave out
to enter for your
Steam
chance
Decks before, that was a
to win.
huge advertisement.
Here's a look
so
at the Legion Go in action.
I'm sure they went in on that.
100 Legions and 100 Steam Decks now.
Oh, it does the Switch thing. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. They look kind of chunky, though.
Yeah. There's one out that's similar to like a Steam Deck that apparently is like way more powerful than it, but it's also super expensive.
Is it the ROG?
might be. I don't know.
Rush of victory.
I haven't heard a whole lot of people talk about it, but I saw some article talking about how like it's the best one out. It's just people aren't gonna buy it.
I'll say Asus also made that like gaming phone, and like I don't really want to have one, but they still make the thing.
Yeah.
So
that's like Sony's Xperia camera phone. I'm always kind of wanting to get, but I also own cameras, so
right.
Don't really need it, but I think it's fucking neat.
Man, you ever need advertising money? Just be like, hey, I'll put a Game Pass splash reel on my
Yeah,
phone.
no, if you're doing anything online that's going to get views, call up Xbox and be like, hey, we got a thing. How many spots you want? And they're like, yes.
Just send me a splash reel. I'll slap it in there a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Microsoft just will spend that money. Yeah, surprised to hear everyone that I read so far about this game talk about that the world is the best part of the game, which I'm like, that's cool to hear.
Movies.
Yeah, I was like, that's cool to hear because I was expecting that, like exploration stuff and
yeah.
One of the things I watched, they're like, they mentioned hunting. They're like, but I never tried that. And I'm like, you're writing a review, but you never tried the hunting in the game. It's weird.
The RDA?
Why would you even mention that?
That is death.
Did not want war, but they have made us warriors.
Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, available now.
I had no idea it was out.
Was that Adam Jensen?
Oh, I
Hold on. This hits.
Good day, Sot. You're just a wiffle waffle. You can't even aim when you go into battle.
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees. You mix mortar.
Fire on thee. I got an acre. You eat horse bread because your mom's a baker.
I don't understand.
Yeah. Oh, it is a Discord app. Okay.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been an outstanding year for
As
gaming.
if we don't all
And now
use
to talk
Discord
about
as
some
is.
of the biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets. That's right, the great Gonzo.
Oh, thank you.
Man, he loves Muppets.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, dude,
It's great to be here.
he's
Hello,
weird about Muppets.
Hey, buddy, thanks for coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't
Is
it?
Gonzo supposed to be that big? He's huge.
Well, I really
don't think.
So, Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing?
Damn.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your chicken. So I guess that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board? Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda? Yes! Let's do this IRL! Come on!
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees for
All
Best
right.
Debut
I'm just
Indie Game.
Best debut
All right,
indie game.
we got mixed up on this last time. This is the debut. Judge gonna win. That's what Pizza Tower looks like?
It's like a whole Genesis game.
Yeah, that was wild looking. interesting.
Oh, yeah, that was way cooler
Yeah,
than I was expecting.
I didn't know any of these games except for I've heard of Dredge.
All right, the great Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo. And now to the task at hand. The Game Award goes to Cocoon.
Oh, okay. I don't even remember what it looked like when they just showed it.
I'm gonna get a little better at playing indie games, apparently.
I've played a bunch of fucking indie games.
Yeah, wow.
I play indie games every year. I just apparently didn't play those.
Yeah.
Dude, they got bodyguards and shit.
Good. Mean mug, everybody.
Thank you so much. The team from Geometric couldn't make it out tonight, but they wanted us to pass along their thanks for everyone who played and voted for Cocoon. And to Yepi, Mads, and Jakob, and everyone at the team at Geometric, thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game.
What is Cocoon?
Thank you.
The Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
Kept it short and sweet.
Like how the audio person turned the goodbye music on and oh wait, they're talking
We're
down.
announcing the best mobile game of 2023, but which title are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024? Google Play will be
None.
awarding the most anticipated title with their Play More award on
It's funny
Twitch.
'cause,
So
I
head on over to
play
Twitch to lock
mobile
your
games.
vote.
I hate this
And now
part.
it's time for our next.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not exciting. People play mobile games to keep themselves busy.
Sure.
Like they're not exciting. Still playing Sonic?
I'm just waiting for the dun 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 dun.
Oh wait, Sega's supposed to have a huge announcement.
Oh yeah,
that's what's happening now.
That would be weird.
Did you save the game?
Really? Of course I did.
What is happening?
Let me reintroduce it.
What's up? Wait, what?
That's
Like
fucking
Golden Axe?
yeah, it's Golden Axe. Do they still have
Crazy
new
thing.
games coming out?
I wonder if they just have done remakes of a bunch of old games. That was a pretty big announcement. Okay.
Yeah. Weird.
Yeah.
Sega's making games, not just publishing them.
Oh yeah! Now,
Wild.
typically a world premiere reveals
That's
one
fucking
game,
crazy.
but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. So many memories for all of us. All those are first of the many brand new games.
It's gotta be
developed
good,
set
man.
for
I would
release
love to
over
play
the
a
next
Golden Axe.
several years.
I would love
Thanks
to play like
Sega
a
for
good
that
Sega
truly
game that's not
incredible
made by
announcement. All
other
right, well,
teams.
This next
Yeah.
trailer might be something Dragon Ball fans have been waiting to hear about.
That's
For a
cool.
while.
They were
Here we go.
teasing what new era, new energy, or the fuck. So that's cool. They have like a whole roster of games they're gonna be bringing out.
Yeah.
I hope one of them's good.
Oh.
I was gonna ask if this is the next Dead by Daylight.
They're bringing back that old school fighting game.
That Golden Axe looked interesting. Because Golden Axe is multiplayer, so I assume it's going to be multiplayer. Look like there's multiple characters. I'm going to have to go back and watch through that.
I'll show you the horrors of hell.
Fucking in Jet Set Radio, there was this rumor a while back that there was going to be a new Jet Set Radio, and a lot of people were like, no, there's already a spiritual successor to that. They won't do it. I'm like, Sega owns it. They can do whatever the hell they want with it. Tenkaichi takes me back. Is that what this is? Okay. Sparking Zero.
Yeah, people love the old Tenkaichi games, so I'm surprised it took them so long to make something like that again.
Behavior. Oh, I heard about this.
What's Supermassive?
Supermassive makes oh my god.
DVD?
No, that's
Oh.
Behavior. Supermassive makes those like movie-like horror games.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the one we played, Man of
Yeah.
Medan. Apparently, they're making a Dead by Daylight game.
Oh, interesting.
Really interesting because Supermassive games like, look really good. Dead by Daylight doesn't. Like, it's a weird contrast. Kind of stoked about it though. Like, I'm curious what they're gonna do with it.
Yeah, it's an interesting crossover.
Yeah. Dead by Daylight's doing crossovers all the fucking time, non-stop. Anytime I play Dead by Daylight, I'm just looking at all the characters they've added. I'm like, all these Resident Evil characters and shit. Silent Hill. Oh, getting in trouble. Third song tonight.
Interesting.
That's really interesting because I like what Supermassive
That's
does,
right.
and
Two
I like
huge
Dead by
names in the
Daylight.
horror
So.
genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience, the casting of Frank Stone. Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
Sega?
We did that already.
Can't keep doing this. I thought this was Pal World for a second. Let me tell you, I was so ready for it.
Oh,
This looks cool.
This is mono?
I don't know, but I like the way it looks. Why does that look familiar?
I like Legend Mono, Secret Mono, stuff like that. That's what I think it is. Yep. Dope.
3D.
That looks good. I hope it's fun.
I thought the art style looked really good.
I wonder if Chris saw this. He loves the Mono games.
It doesn't even look like a B project. It looks really good.
Yeah.
Which is awesome. I'm glad they're not just like, let's see if people will like it and do some cheap shit. That was actually really good.
Yeah, that looks cool.
Yeah. Visions of Mana. Very cool. Even when they're just showing landscapes, I was like, what is this? 'Cause
Yeah.
I like the art style.
Cool.
Yeah.
Another one? Oh.
It is said that time marches to the beat of a drum. A fleeting moment can feel like a lifetime for those caught in its deadly rhythm. And a lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye for anyone embracing
There's
its
that one
bitter
ninja samurai game that this might be that we haven't seen in a while.
The only thing we know
I think it
for
is.
sure is that time marches forward.
If it's the same game, I thought originally it looked fucking awesome.
Without hesitation,
Yeah, I think this is it. Yep.
without remorse.
There's another one too. There's like so many ninja samurai games.
I think it's crazy that Team Ninja just goes, I'm gonna make a game with a katana.
Yeah. That's what they do. If there's anything they do, it's that. Oh yeah, dude. This looks fucking dope.
How many mountains must
And it's
you
Team Ninja, so you know the combat's gonna be sick.
They're probably hard.
Let us not forget
Super
the
flashy
pain
looking.
of Master Shoin and the countless others who have suffered.
Dude, yeah, I'm fucking so ready to play this. I'm We're down for more like samurai shit, dude. Like fucking keep making it. Yep, Ronin. Rise of the Ronin. I forgot the game existed until it started showing what it was. Like,
will sacrifice their partner for duty. So which of you will do the deed?
March 22nd.
Is March going to be awful again?
I don't know. We're getting some game announcements for 2024 though.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming
This year's
to
been so
PlayStation
good. I've
in
been like
2024. Now
it's like
it is time to
you get all that
announce winners in
dopamine,
a
and you're like, how do I
number
get
of
that
other
back?
categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game. Armored Core 6, Fires
Oh,
of
this one's so.
Rubicon.
This one was the hardest one for me.
Dead Island 2, Ghost Runner 2, Hi-Fi
I want
Rush,
Remnant 2, but Armored Core I would love.
And the Game
Dead
Award
Island 2 would be
goes to
fine.
Armored Core 6,
Right on.
Fires
I'm happy with
of
that.
Rubicon. Congratulations from. Here are the nominees for Best Art Direction.
Art Direction.
Alan Wake 2, Hi-Fi Rush,
Alan Wake 2,
Lies of
easy.
P, Super
It's not gonna
Mario
win, but
Brothers Wonder,
it should.
and The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Alan Wake
Fuck yeah.
2.
Hell yeah.
Congrats, Remedy. Here are the
There's
nominees
two
for
awards,
Best VR
Just
AR.
need one more.
Gran Turismo 7,
Resident Evil.
Humanity, Horizon
Resident Evil, yeah,
Call
you
of the
changed my
Mountain,
mind on that one.
Resident Evil Village VR mode, and Synapse. And the Game Award goes to Resident Evil Village VR
That's a full-ass
mode.
game.
Congratulations to Capcom. Now your nominees for Best Mobile Game. Final Fantasy VII.
It should be Monster Hunter, but it's gonna be honky.
Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Keep fucking Star
Monster
Rail.
Hunter Now and Terra Nil. And the Game Award goes to Honkai Star
We
Rail.
fucking kind of nailed this year, dude.
Congratulations, Toyoverse. All right, we have much more game awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2.
I'm stoked Alan Wake's getting
and some
love.
of our biggest game announcements are still to come. But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who is also part of the newly inducted Future Class presented by Old Spice.
What?
Man, he's just weaving in the
My name
ads.
is Abi.
Oh,
In
he does
India,
that.
When I grew up, I had a very early interest in games. When I got to Canada at the age of 12, it was a whole new world for me. For many South Asian families, food is not just a thing to cook, but also a way of expressing affection and all the things that they cannot say. Mimba is a narrative cooking game that tells a
Need
story
Alan
of
Wake
an
2 to
Indian
migrate to
mother
Steam.
who moves to
Yeah,
Canada in
I bit the
1980s.
bullet
It's
because
a
I wasn't
story
gonna wait
about
for it.
love,
But
loss, and
yeah, I
family.
bought that. Epic Games.
The
Yeah,
more local you are, the more
and it's
international you become.
phenomenal. But yeah, it's
Everybody who's played the game is
I hate
able
that
to
shit.
put something from their lives.
There's like
into
been
it
plenty of
in
games
ways
where
that
you were
I wouldn't have
interested, but
expected.
it's not on Steam, and you don't want to buy games on Epic. So they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot there for anybody who's not going to buy games over there. But also, Epic wouldn't have gotten my money for Alan Wake 2. So
I mean, I get what they're doing.
yeah, for sure, for sure.
And I do think it's good to have competition. I just like there hasn't been a large enough incentive for me to like hop over. I mean, realistically, you're asking me to like. Well, I mean, I could just have two things installed, but I just don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also have like hundreds of games on Steam, so like.
Add more content.
I can save someone with this.
Actually, really fucking enjoyed playing this, but did
It's the
everything.
multiplayer one?
Yeah, Outlast Trials.
Having a hard time because they're doing the streamer approach to the
Yeah,
advertising for it.
I got
so.
excited for new content, then I saw them, and I'm like, oh, it's just an advertisement or what?
Grind the children. What up, man? Welcome in.
Okay, now we sit down, very comfy.
Let the miracles of science give you purpose. Sometimes the finger of God reaches down and touches you.
More content.
And women of any race, religion, class, or political persuasion. Stop by one of our convenient volunteer centers before the opportunity is gone.
You guys are making me hate this game now. Not been a fan of their decision making when it comes to managing Psyonix Rocket League. Lots of layoffs and removing trading. Oh, yeah, I haven't been following that at all. I don't really play Rocket League, but that does sound shitty. I was wondering what happened to Rocket League. I haven't heard about it in a while. I mean, it's been out forever, but I know.
Can make stress worse.
Okay. I know people still play it. Like,
okay, welcome back to the Game Awards, and are you ready? It is
it's a
time
forever
to
game.
get a world premiere from one of our industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge
Kojima?
supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning back in 2014, and tonight I am so honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project.
He's always ready to cry when something big like Elden Ring or Kojima. Yep. Is this the leaked game? The horror game?
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
Alright, would like to see gameplay. At least we got that finally announced, though. That game got leaked a while ago, and there's nothing building up to it.
Yeah.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind OD, Mr. Hideo Kojima! Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back to the Game Awards.
Thank you, Jeff. 10回目となる記念すべきこの TGA で、新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア・リリスと、ハンター・シェーファーとウドッキアさんが出演されます。はい。
I'm really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards. Really happy to show the new title OD, and this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer, and Udo Kier.
I think we all want to know more, of course. What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
僕はその誰もがやったこともないような、斬新なことを挑戦することを非常に大好きなんですけども、Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って全く新しいユニークで尖ったゲームっていうのを今作っています。で今までないものなんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、これもちろんゲームです。遊んで楽しめるゲームなんですけども、ある種映画でもあってさらに、新しいメディアになるかもしれないという可能性を秘めたものです。
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology, I'm kind of doing this together. But it's really to make immersive and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do. And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
Well, we can't wait to learn more about what you're working on.
And interpret a lot in one sitting.
Wait. Is there somebody else at the door?
Is it Jordan Peele?
everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojimaverse.
How'd you know that one?
He's been floating around in pictures with Kojima on Twitter or X. And as soon as he started playing that song that was in his trailer for that movie we watched of his,
What's up?
The weird,
I forgot what the fuck that
monster
monster
or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Jordan, welcome to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
A huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon. And I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just
Metal Gear
hits
Solid, dog.
different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible. In my films, I'm always trying to maximize the immersion, put the audience into the main character's shoes. Hideo is the master of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
Two GOATs working together. Hideo, I want to ask you, how are you collaborating with Jordan? Tell us about it.
ジョーダンは天才と評価される数少ないクリエイターの一人で、僕はもう彼の大ファン。
I feel bad for
で、
his
お会いして
translator.
非常に気が合うので、
He's the real
もう最初
genius.
に会った時から、昔からの知り合いみたいな
Just sitting there
幼
like
馴染
just
みたい
trying to remember everything he's fucking
で
saying.
僕は
that'd be a
映画を
rough
見
job.
て育って
Just
ゲーム
keep
を
it
作
short,
って
man.
ジョーダンは、ゲームを、遊びながら育って映画を作ってるんで、この2人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので、ジョーダンと一緒にものを作り出しました。
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on very well. We like things that we both like, and we're really happy, and we wanted to collaborate something. And this time, well, Jordan, I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
あとですね、
like the studio emblem bling just on his side. Good lord.
What about his
このプロジェクトは、
I mean, he's
ジョ
just
ーダンだけでは
bling,
な
but
くて、
yeah.
多くの、クリエイティブサポーターとか、人たちと、参加が予定されてます。で、それぞれの恐怖っていうのの焦点を当ててもらってストーリーテリングしてもらうと予定です。で、ここではそのメンバーを紹介できませんけども、非常に豪華な夫人というか巨匠たちの集まりなんで、僕はその彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと呼んでます。ぜひ楽しみにしてください。
So what I could say right now is that I'm kind of, it's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners with me on board on this project. I can't really say who they are right now, but I tell you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing. And I actually call them the Avengers.
Well, the door is closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what
I
this
follow
man
him
is building
on
here
Twitter, and he's always
is
posting
unlike any
pictures
other
with a new
game.
dude
It
at his
is going to
studio,
be
and I'm just
crazy.
like, are they coming there to work on Death Stranding
learn
too,
more.
or what's going on? Or are they just
Jordan
hanging out?
Peele, thank you so
But
much,
they have
guys.
another project happening. Makes sense they're working on something else.
All right, it's time for another game announcement. This one's 65 million years in the making.
Arc 2?
I own an island off the coast of Costa Rica. Really spectacular, spared no expense.
Pre-rendered footage. Thank
This
you for
place,
being transparent.
I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion. Something that was real.
This is all from the first movie.
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nubla.
Interesting approach there.
Cinematic has a budget, so what kind of game is this?
It's interesting. It's basically a continuation from the rest of the movie.
Is anyone there?
I mean, that'd be an easy approach to just sell something to someone.
Yeah.
Here's what kind of game it is. It's coming off more like horror-esque, which is how the original Jurassic Park was. She knows what to do, dude.
It's in isolation, dude.
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought. Huh. Could be interesting. Yeah, I've seen the movie. Saber.
Please welcome Grammy Award-winning producer, Zed.
That's another one we have to show Chris, actually.
Hello, everybody. I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial aspect of game development. It's what brings games
Pretty
to
sure
life,
Hi-Fi Rush should
creating
get
the
this
immersive worlds we love to
It's
explore.
literally the game.
It's the eerie noises deep in the forest, the echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft, or the satisfying sound of shooting a web. This year, we've seen some incredible examples of audio design in games as talented sound designers have pushed the boundaries of what's possible. Here are the nominees.
Best audio design.
It can win. That'd be cool. I don't think that will, but it has good audio design for sure. That game is audio design. I haven't played it yet, although I need to. Game of the month. As a person who's beaten this game, I don't think it's competitive here.
Okay.
And the Game Award goes to Hi-Fi Rush.
Nice.
The fucking game, the whole thing is audio design. Would love Alan Wake 2 to win, but I feel like they deserve that shit. It's weird because Resident Evil 4 is fucking awesome, but like audio design, I guess, is functional.
It did things.
It sounded good. I mean,
Thank you so much. 信じられません。このような素晴らしい賞をいただきありがとうございます。制作チーム時間となって取り組んだ成果を評価していただけたことを大変嬉しく思います。制作をサポートしてくださった皆様、また作品を応援していただいた皆様に心より感謝いたします。本当にありがとうございます。
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award.
He ain't
So glad
Kojima's
with the work
guy.
that the team has done together
That's why he's not
has
sweating like that other guy
recognized
was.
here. Thank you to everyone who supported this project. And for myself, thank you to our family, friends, partners, pets. Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild idea and making it a reality. Thank you so much.
I should go back and play that game some more. I like where I played.
All right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.
That's what I was wondering what the fuck that was. I was on Epic yesterday, and Rocket Racing was on there. I'm like, what is that?
Man, I honestly was like so confused when they decided to do that, like making a games in Fortnite thing, and yet here we are.
Well, it's interesting because when they originally said they're opening up for everybody to do that, I'm like, oh, that would be a fun little thing. But then, like, it's Unreal Engine. But then now also they're participating in it.
Yeah.
So that's kind of interesting. But we've been discussing for like years at this point that Fortnite's like the closest thing to an actual like, you know, metaverse that anything's gotten to so far, because it's like, you know, beyond the battle royale, it's a whole community thing.
Yeah.
It's interesting. At some point when they build up enough games like that, I'll probably hop back in and check them all out.
Yearn to ascend, yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time in tombs of somber gray.
Got a budget. What is this?
You too want to be an immortal?
Time Ogre.
Master, are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness without teeth.
Dare I say that name?
It only foments evil. Cleanse the world with blood.
It is.
Alright, I'll keep my mouth fucking shut on this one.
Is your destiny.
The keeper of
If I was a younger kid, I'd love the sandbox nature of current Fortnite. Feels like Roblox, cranked to the nth degree, but more curated. Never played it myself though. I played it recently, well, like a month ago, just to kind of check out where it's at. I can appreciate what they're doing with it for sure, and I think it's only going to get better, but I still don't feel like I'm the right demographic yet. If they keep adding things to do in it, add longevity to that, I could see myself dabbling in it, because I mean, there's not really a limit on what they can do with it. It's all based off of the engine. Stream compression got real bad, but this is looking pretty crazy. I'm really curious to see how this game is received first off, and I'm also curious to see sales numbers. Because there's a lot of hype behind this game, but it's like taking a while to come out now, and it's like an unproven dev. So like there's a lot of question marks. Okay, it's finally coming out. Pretty late in 2024. Very interesting.
Batman, Green Lantern, The Flash.
Are some people.
Your friends are slaughtering the people.
I'm also really curious to see how this game's received. Because like Rocksteady is like proven, but this game, with its like microtransactions and shit, people are not happy with it.
Flash, how do I stop this?
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
We can work with that.
Game previewers seem to have enjoyed the Wukong demo. You haven't heard much on it. I need to maybe catch up with it. I know there was a lot of hype for it when it was first revealed, but the dev time's taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Yeah, that's probably a good purchase. I am probably about a year or two out from buying my next video card, because I am starting to get to a place where I'm not playing games on Ultra anymore.
So, what's the plan?
Time for us bad guys to save the world.
Because games are just getting too crispy looking. Curious about it.
That was Suicide
Saw
Squad,
you
and
two in the
joining
audience.
Now are Rebecca and Megan from Digital Extremes up in Canada to
They're
talk about
fucking
all things
everywhere.
Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch drop tonight for those of you watching on Twitch. But I understand you've also got some other news for Warframe fans on the next expansion, right?
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so, 10 years for you. We assumed we'd get a seniors discount of some time, just because our game is probably the oldest game here, maybe. But yeah, we
Keeps going strong.
I know, it's because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major update for Warframe. So we do have a trailer for, Warframe players around the world to watch, which is quite
Convey to
exciting.
her that they changed
Yeah,
camera.
I mean, it's been an incredible ride, 10 years of just our incredible developers, our community just supporting us along the way. So if you're a Warframe fan and watching, we love you and thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for having us back, too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks, guys.
Yeah, she sounds extra Canadian right now.
For generations you've slept.
Endlessly, really
No
excellent.
purpose. No call to wake you. But now,
Wait, what?
I think he was
Warframe?
talking about Warframe. Yeah.
everything.
Fuck, maybe, dude. It's been too long since I played Warframe. Now I'm ready for the next game. Is it Soulframe?
I know. Chris and Scream both still play this.
Oh yeah, they're adding that dark sector thing. Very interesting. Maybe I'll try it again once they do the whole. I can play on
There is
PC and
so
keep my
much more
PS4.
Game Awards ahead.
Pretty
You thought
soon,
the surprises
actually.
were
Yeah.
done. Nope, there's lots coming. But while you're here, head to supergameawards.com.
Yeah, Warframe.
through
Where do you even
December
go
31st
from
for a
combating
chance to win a
extra-dimensional
trip for
eldritch
four to the brand new
abominations?
Super
It's
Nintendo
a good
World
question.
At Universal Studios Hollywood.
I do feel like as much as I love Warframe, I think it's still one of the best free-to-play games out there. Just watching that, nothing felt like, except for the Dark Sector stuff, nothing felt like new and crazy. And it feels like it's starting to exist long enough at this point. That's why I'm kind of ready for Soulframe. I want to see them start something new. I heard they're adding Donkey Kong
Nintendo
World.
World. Now open. Universal Studios Hollywood.
Adding more already.
Fuck. I need to go back to that hellhole, California.
Place that has a bunch of entertainment and then you go home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing with fucking Vegas, dude. I go
True.
there, I'm cool with just visiting for a second and leaving. I'm like, this was fun, bye. It's, oh man. I don't even dislike this game. I thought it was fun enough. But recently, did you see that people from Bethesda were going around on Steam and telling people why they're negative reviews? It's fucking weird. Don't do that. Just it's fine. Just support your game. It's a Bethesda game. It's gonna have legs, especially with the modding community. But I was like, oh, that's weird. You don't see a whole lot of devs doing that. Going hey, actually, your opinion's incorrect.
Life to the living, death to the dead. We have sworn to protect the living from the lingering dead.
Keep the incarnate and the invisible separate.
To bring peace on errant souls.
Once their grip on this world is broken. Life to the living.
Kind of unnerving watching bodies hit the ground like that.
Life to the living, death to the dead.
I'm kind of curious about this game every time I see it. I forgot the name of it, but I think it's being made like by Donod, which is really weird because they make.
I know your favorite games.
Yeah.
Honor your oath, or bring me back.
But you know, this definitely has a different vibe to it. So.
No step ass.
Yeah.
Kind of a rut in the show right now. Sure. It's exciting for plenty of other people. It's been just game after game I don't care about.
So bold as to sell a special edition that has a figurine.
I need the police. You need the police right away.
You ready?
Suspect down! Right is down! We gotta get you up. Look out! Ready? Officer is down. We need backup.
I don't know. I saw the dudes who make Ready or Not say something about the Game Awards, so I thought they were joking.
So, are you ready?
Okay. Just a commercial.
Oh, the game's releasing.
Yeah, what are they adding? Is there gonna be a fucking story? What the hell is that about?
That's what it kind of
I gotta
off as.
Yeah, I gotta catch up on what they're doing with that game. I played it like 2 days ago and I got fucking
Age
murdered.
of Empires, Call of Duty, Warzone
terrifying.
Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles coming to mobile in 2024.
Don't do
Head
this
to
to
the
me.
Game Awards on Twitch to vote for which title you want to win.
Gotta pay for the
Play's
show.
own Play
You're
More
actually
Award.
hurting me right now.
Now, please welcome last year's winner of Games for Impact for the game As Dusk Falls, which is coming to PlayStation on March 7th and is available for pre-order tonight.
PlayStation fans
Creative
are
director
just
Caroline Marshall.
so excited for that.
Bonsoir everyone. Winning last year was definitely a highlight of my 22 years in the industry. Games for Impact is one of the most important categories at the Game Awards. The games nominated this year offer unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that
I don't even remember
concern
what the
us all,
nominees for this one was.
from the climate
About to get a
crisis
reminder.
to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons, foster empathy, and connect us as humans. In a world torn apart by divisions and intolerance, this is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
Games for Impact. Legend says
It's nice to see them.
relight the
Because when we were talking about them, I couldn't. The only one I knew what it looked like was that.
Right.
Oh yeah, I want Tachia to win, and I think Tachia will win. That's what I said. Although now I'm switching it to Terranil. That's way cooler looking.
Yeah, Terranil looks pretty cool.
Just reading these before, I was like, I don't think these games are.
Yeah.
Tachia, let's go.
I think I said Terranil.
Maybe.
Chia!
Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And he's coming up for it. I got Alan Wake 2, I got Alan Wake 2, and I got Tachia, dude. That's all I wanted. That's all I care about.
Thank you. I accept this award on behalf of developer ourselves, who cannot be here, but I got a message from Phil Clifford, co-founder of ourselves. I'd like to thank ourselves family for your trust and unbelievable talent.
I love him on X
Tekla
because
and
he's just like
Sony
always playing
for
something going, I
giving
love
me
this game.
Crazy project. And the entire population of
He showed he's on
Caledonia
the PlayStation Portal and
who
somebody's like, you're actually
championed
playing a
and
show that blah blah blah. And he's like,
embraced
yeah, it's really
all
fun.
along.
Like he was just
Thank
like,
you, merci.
yeah.
Alright.
Like, I was like, why are you responding to that guy? He's like, yeah, dude, I'm having fun with this.
Hello. I'm Abubakar Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins. But that is not why I'm here. Oh, okay. Sorry, no, this is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like...
Nerding out. Hey, there's the big dude. He's invited to everything.
I've loved games all my life.
I don't know if he's invited. He just shows up.
He's
got that VIP access.
Golden Sun. And it
event
started
starts
with my
and he
dad,
just
right?
like
He got me
just shows up like, all right.
Understood, you know, that games are
Didn't he spend a lot of
an
his time
art
doing,
form.
like,
You know, it's a
public
great space
speaking
to
and
enjoy and
stuff
escape from
now?
the reality of the world.
He
And
talks
passed away
for a
while
lot of
back,
shit
and I'll
still
tell
for
you
some
what,
reason.
I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that felt true to me and him. So I took the biggest risks of my life, and through everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm gonna take another big risk and I'm gonna show you what we've been building. No, I'm gonna offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it. Every story begins at the end of another. Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before. My
Ridley
Baba,
Scott Creative
my father.
Group. What the fuck?
Your story was snatched
Weird.
away.
I didn't know they even did gaming stuff.
My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here, I seek my father's return.
I think one of the best things EA does nowadays is their originals thing.
Their indie funding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like one of the only times I'm like even remotely interested in what EA seems doing.
I think it's great that, and I agree with what you're saying with EA, but I also think it's all the AAA studios having just an indie funding program is a good thing, because they're obviously not letting their own devs doing it very often, so.
It's also kind of
stop.
good for them to do that too, because obviously some indie games will come out and get huge and do really well, and if they can have a piece of that by funding it, they're essentially rolling those dice.
Yeah, it also gives them a relationship too, because they may decide, hey, you made stuff for us, now be an EA studio.
Sure, yeah.
Or whoever, right? So.
Yeah. Now this seems like Don't Know.
So they like making high school stories.
In collaboration with Behavior Dead by Daylight.
I was thinking Stranger
It's been
Things, but
27
yeah,
years
that'd be
now.
funnier.
Stranger Things is in Dead by Daylight.
Why?
I'm sure
now?
it is.
It is.
Because we made a promise.
Definitely Stranger Things-esque.
That was Lost Records, a brand new world from the development team behind Life is Strange. Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend
850
between
million.
cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
What? What are we talking about? Oh, Dungeon Fighter. Okay. So what are we talking about here, bro? Fucking be straight with me here.
Trampled by the one who trusted.
Maybe Dungeon Fighter so long ago, in a whole different era of my life.
I thought you were a hero.
Don't they got that fighting game coming out too? Made by people who make Guilty Gear.
Oh, there is that.
Figured you would know.
This is no ordinary ghost. You'll have to risk your life.
It's definitely grittier looking here, obviously. I like the art style though. It feels super like inspired by Berserk. Huh.
Looks good, right? All right, now
Next
it's
song's
time
just
for
getting
our
into
first
those
performance by the
single-player
Game
games.
Awards Orchestra. This one, though, is a little bit of a twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is the Game Awards Orchestra, led by Lauren Balfe, with lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Enjoy.
Cool.
Fucking beat that.
You definitely do.
Because every time I see this, I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, this looks awesome. But I didn't even beat the
It's also like the meatiest part of the game in the original, so super looking forward to that aspect of it.
Well, this one looks like a lot better than even the first one in terms of like content and shit. I got a month.
All I have to do is play the DLC because I already beat the game. So.
I need to beat fucking Final Fantasy 16. Right now I'm working on, and I wasn't planning on it, but right now I'm working on fucking Phantom Liberty. Because that just clicked for me.
I think it's crazy too that they're constantly a touring orchestra doing Final Fantasy music constantly.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
This fucking orchestra doesn't belong here, dude. They're doing too good. After PL? I wish we had second DLC after PL. What am I missing? What's PL?
If I know, I'm drawing a blank.
He'll let us know.
What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They will be back later to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees. But that's not all we have tonight.
Oh, okay, fuck. Really wish we got a second DLC after. Yeah, now playing it, like, I want more. So I agree with you.
Because the future has the power to change anything, even the past. Strap in, Newty. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
Apex? And Final Fantasy?
That's interesting. They're just adding a sword to it.
That's what the sword looks like. Huh. Weird. That's not the collab I was expecting.
Yeah, me neither.
Whatever, cool.
That's a very fun one. Limits are made to be broken when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th. And that key art you just saw was drawn by Nomura-san himself. Thank you so much
Fortnite's
for
over
that
there is
incredible
pissed.
announcement.
We
Now it's
should've
time
got-
to announce the
we
winners
should've
of
got
the
Cloud.
Not
awards
gonna.
as selected
Yeah.
by the fans
There's
and
still
our
time.
voting jury. In the category of Best Score and Music, the nominees are Alan Wake 2,
Oh, dude,
Baldur's
Final
Gate
Fantasy.
3, Final Fantasy
Yeah.
16, Hi-Fi Rush,
I-
and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Alan Wake 2 or Final
And
Fantasy.
the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy 16.
Damn, dude.
That music gives me
So
chills.
congratulations.
No, it's
Here
fucking
are the
fantastic.
nominees for Best Independent Game. Cocoon, Dave the Diver.
Dave the Diver is
Dredge,
fucking a legit
Sea of
ass game. It
Stars,
shouldn't be
and
here.
Viewfinder. And the Game Award goes to Sea of Stars.
Cool, yeah.
Smart. I knew they wouldn't pick Dave the Diver
Here are
because
the
they're gonna
nominees for
fucking
Best
get
Community
crucified.
Support. Baldur's Gate 3.
I'm biased.
Cyberpunk
I'm very, very
2077.
biased.
Destiny 2. Final Fantasy 14. And No Man's Sky.
Cyberpunk
And the
or
Game
Baldur's Gate
Award
3?
goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. All right. Nominees for Best Fighting Game. Those are God of Rock.
Yeah, Street
Mortal
Fighter 6,
Kombat
100%.
1, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl
No one else
2,
deserves it.
Pocket Bravery, and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award this year goes to Street Fighter 6. Congrats, Capcom.
All right, dude. They're fucking.
All right.
They're picking the right games.
Most anticipated game. Your nominees
Final
this year were Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
This one's hard for me.
Hades
I
2.
sneakily think it's gonna
Like a
be.
Dragon, Infinite Wealth.
Just like
Star Wars Outlaws.
I don't even know, honestly.
And Tekken 8. And the Game
Hades
Award
2.
this year goes to Final Fantasy
Good.
VII Rebirth.
Glad to be wrong.
Congratulations, Square and Nomura-san. All right. Well, it's been 8 months since the release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner tonight
Honky.
for Best Mobile Game.
It's not
This
Honkai,
space
bro.
fantasy RPG filled with
Say it
myths
right.
and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024.
Okay, but also for fucking
Tonight, we have an
real, Phantom
exclusive
Liberty
look
and what
at
they've done with
Pentagon,
Cyberpunk,
the next
it's so
destination.
depressing to know 2.1, and they said 2.0 was going to be the last, but 2.1 is the last because I'm like, bro, the game is so good now, it's time to fucking support it. But they're ready to fucking move on.
Too late, yeah.
Yeah, it's so bittersweet because it's finally like the game, the undeniable game that everybody wanted. It's so good, and now they're like, yeah, we're done with it. Sorry, we've been spending all this time fixing the game, making it good. Released an expansion. That's it, first and last one. But they are working on the next Cyberpunk and Witcher 4. So sorry if I'm talking over Honky Star Rail. I don't
Those are unforgettable memories.
care.
But they are only
I don't
the
fucking. I
beginning.
don't give a single shit. With all due respect to all Honky Star Railers.
It won't all be merrymaking. Suffering and joy will both be added to the final draft of the story.
Is this the one that's like set up more like a RPG or
turn-based RPG?
Yeah. Okay.
Perhaps on one of these pages, I'll
you
appear
played
in your
it?
story too.
I tried it.
Well, if you're not playing it, I'm sure it's not great.
Welcome to Penacony, young lady. May I ask your name?
Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger.
A nominee
I'll
tonight
give
for
the
Best
game credit.
Mobile
It is a
game,
very
Monster Hunter Now is the new
clean
mobile game from
game with
Niantic
very
and
good visual
Capcom.
effects.
Like
I
all
just-
Niantic's games, Monster Hunter Now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now with new monsters, new weapons, and special
really
free game items
going to
for
be
new
playing
players who
Warrior
join the
games,
hunt.
so.
It's available now for iPhone and Android, so check it out, Monster Hunter Now. Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back.
Oh,
It's like the
show.
TV thing.
Yeah. It's funny that was showed off, and we should have maybe did something for Tasty Flicks or something, or just for this channel. But A lot of people are really stoked on it, but then I saw some guy like break down why it's like he doesn't give a fuck about Fallout, because he's like, this shouldn't be here, this shouldn't be here, this isn't even on this coast, this armor isn't from this area, blah blah blah. And I was like, holy fuck, that is like a Fallout like fan.
Yeah.
Like he was like really breaking down like this gun doesn't exist on the West Coast or wherever the hell it's located. And the comments of his video were just like, it's a fucking TV show, dude. Like, I wonder how this game's doing.
I don't know. I didn't realize these games just were like had like ridiculous weapon skins and effects and stuff like
They
that.
typically warm up to it, but this one started with it.
I saw a random TikTok of just these two very like super pink guns that had like all these crazy effects come off them and stuff. I'm like, is this Call of Duty?
Yeah. This is like the first Call of Duty in years that like was very easy for me. Like I have no interest in trying this. It was very easy for me to not pick it up, and then seeing that made me like very okay with not picking it up. So this game's a fake game.
Fake game. Yeah.
Fake game.
Not real. Never
This shit
coming
ain't
out.
fucking real. Especially what they originally showed us, what they're showing us now, and it's never coming out. It's a fake game. Just like the day before was a fake game that came out today. I will only play this game. I'm not going to buy this game if no one else I know doesn't pick it up. But if people I know pick it up, I'll try it out. But I have no interest in playing single player. There's mythological things in this. I'm just praying for that dev team.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and that was a new look at Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, which is coming out on February 16th.
Is it?
I'm happy to announce that players can register now for the upcoming closed beta from December 15th to 18th on all platforms. And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction in 2021.
Who's that? Oh. New game or sequel?
I'm just gonna take a nap.
Deathloop, dude. 10 out of 10. Best game ever with horrific AI. Arcane also made Redfall, which did very well. Dishonored did do well. Amateur, dude. What is this, fucking amateur hour?
Relax, man. I don't bite.
Wait. I'm overthinking it. You cut yourself with that? You didn't sanitize it, and now you're gonna just shave someone with it?
Is this a Blade game? Yeah.
Night's just getting started.
I saw people speculating that there was a Blade announcement coming. Interesting. I was like, what's all this emphasis on the blood and shit? Is this a
Joining me now are
DLC
Takaba
for
from Arcane
Redfall?
Leon and Bill Roseman from Marvel to tell us, how did this come together, guys?
Well, Jeff, let me tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class talent with the fan-favorite characters that they love.
Why is he dressed
Now, we
like
are
that?
huge fans of Arcane Leon, not only because of the story-rich games they create with innovative
As soon as the guy started talking, I was like,
because of their
he has to be
authentic
the person
passion.
who works for Marvel.
Yeah.
That's why, on Blade's 50th
100%.
anniversary, we are so honored
He's out
to
here
announce
representing
this true
fucking
Marvel
Disney.
team-up.
The mouse.
Yeah.
Yes, and after
He better
Dishonored
fucking
and
be
Deathloop,
in line.
our first order of business was to make another very arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with Marvel, said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's present our wildest take
Arcane needs a
on a
fucking win
superhero
after
that we both love.
Redfall.
And we ate it up. I mean, the arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark trench coat. And I mean, think about it. It's a mature action-adventure game, single player, where you get to play Blade your way. For true believers,
I think they'll be good for
it's
that
a
though,
dream
because
come true.
Dishonored
Very excited to learn
is
more.
a
I think
really
of why this
like
character.
competent first-person
Well, he's the
stealth action
Daywalker.
game. So
Eric
I feel
Brooks
like
is
they can
half
make a
man,
Blade game.
half vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And as a kid of mixed origins, his dual heritage resonated with me.
You're
so
half,
yes, it is a dream
vampire,
to be
half
making a game
Daywalker.
about Blade
True.
in Paris, my hometown. You know, if well, if
A couple French people out there are happy about that.
if my hometown was walled in,
Oui, oui.
and we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down, ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
Anything else you can
A
tell
little
us about
what?
the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
Un petit.
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is,
I can't even
you
hear
know,
English,
pouring so
let alone
much
other
love
languages.
into this immersive third-person action-adventure set in the heart of Paris.
Third person.
So
Interesting.
please sit back, let us cook, and voila! Merci
cook.
beaucoup. Merci.
Wow, whoa.
Let them cook.
Stunts too.
He
Digga Bill,
fucking
thank you
just-
very much, guys. Great
It's just
announcement.
thinking
All
about
right,
those
awesome.
dollar
Thanks, Digga.
fucking
All right.
bills, dude.
Now please
Like,
welcome
hell
the
yeah.
star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
Somebody on Reddit asked if we plan on watching Twisted Metal and reviewing it. I was like,
Thank
Maybe.
you guys. Thank you. Everybody gave up. You guys didn't. Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And yeah, I have one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here. Okay? Okay, all right. I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez. Now, no one knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans, Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So, everybody get your motor revving, because you're going on another ride with John Doe. You look great. You guys see this section right here? You guys look great. Keep it going, baby. I don't trust this dude, but y'all look great.
What's happening?
Don't you
right
yell at me. I love you more.
I don't fucking know, dude.
I love you. What is wrong with y'all? Okay, stop it. You. Okay. Love you too. I see
There's
you.
Mr. Fortnite.
Shut up. Okay. Today, the best games are like living
Is that David
universes,
Diver?
constantly expanding with new
Fuck, might have
content
been.
and challenges. Right? And that's what this award for Best Ongoing Game recognizes. The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game.
Where was
Here's
his
how
music?
I don't know. He was the music, dude. He's on best ongoing game.
Let me put it this way. No gun, no fun.
Give Cyberpunk a win.
Though the weirdest category for
It's
them.
yeah. I mean, you have a good point, but it's all in there, and so
I'm
I would like
biased.
to see Cyberpunk win something, especially playing it again right now. Not that game, but there's a bigger chance it will get it, and I'd be happy if Final Fantasy gets it.
Okay, I get so many cool points with my sons for this moment. All right, so the game award goes to. Shut up.
Fortnite,
Shut up.
Apex Legends.
Cyberpunk 2077.
Hell yeah. You fucking deserve something.
This is heavy, dude. This is heavy.
Oh my goodness. What a journey. What a journey it's been. Holy.
Let's see, it's a
Video
little
games
tight
are
on
awesome.
fucking.
This is an incredible moment. from launch to 1.5 to 2.0 and Phantom Liberty, and now the Ultimate Edition. Like, the tenacity and the resilience of the team, and just wanting to bring forward stories that impact, worlds that are immersive. You know, the world being immersive, and of course the
Cyberpunk should
gameplay
have been
just
on
being
Games for
fun.
Impact.
Fun as hell. This is exciting. Team, we accept
Well,
this
as
on
a
behalf
look
of
into
hundreds
our
of
future?
people who put
Yeah.
their hearts and souls in it.
It's
The
full
two of us here.
of
Please,
diverse
stop, including
characters
this
and-
guy here. Please say something.
And I mean,
Heart.
I have to include here our amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback, made
Rose
funny
yelling.
memes, videos, you know, wrote posts on Twitter, on Reddit. It was amazing, you know, to see the reception of the players when they were actually getting all of those updates. Just recently we shipped update 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077, and it's
Yeah, let the host
for all
talk.
of you.
Let them
Thank
talk.
you so much.
Yeah, he took up their
Thank you.
fucking time.
Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Thanks, Jeff.
Great to have you here. You showed
he's been
this
involved
to me earlier this year. Tell
Rockstar.
us a bit about it.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original, AAA, futuristic open world game. Tonight,
I've
we're
been
really excited
waiting for like
to
an
offer you
open
all
world
a
like
sneak
sci-fi
peek
game.
at what we've been working
Like,
on.
where are those at?
I'm seriously, I'm so excited
Except
to share
for, like,
so much
Cyberpunk.
more with you in the future.
And
But for
Starfield.
now, I hope you all enjoy this first.
It's not open world.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
Tear it open!
It's funny you worked on Rockstar games because I would love to see what it would look like for Rockstar to make a fucking sci-fi game.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
I'm scared, Mommy. Please. Hush now. It's going to be okay. The demon is here. It's the demon.
Fucking Daft Punk's here, dude.
I mean, so far it's actually a pretty cool trailer. It's not really telling me what the game is that well, but
Follow me.
huh.
Last Sentinel. I don't feel like I've heard of that name before, but this is probably the first time it's ever been shown off, so I don't know. Gameplay? Please?
Lift your head. Now open your eyes, slowly. Take a breath and look around you.
Is this the same game?
I have no idea. I don't think so. I think they switched on this. Oh.
Get it together, Balbi.
This is that game I played the beta of.
Always tests us.
It's like a Warframe style.
You have to fight
It's a lot of
until the
fun.
end.
Tuning in to see you guys react to one specific thing. Uh-oh. Alright, well, no spoilers. We don't know what that thing is. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
That's that free-to-play game. But I've been wondering if there's going to be any big things
That
to
was the
react to
first
here.
Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon. Now we have a new look at Hoyoverse's next big game, Zenless Zone
ZZZ.
Zero, an urban
Yep,
fantasy
not saying anything.
ARPG.
Thank you.
I had my eye
Appreciate
on this
it.
one for a while. We had it at Gamescom, and we're excited to unveil their latest announcement right here at TGA.
Is this a honky game?
Yeah. It's ZZZ.
The honky-verse. Which one's ZZZ? Zenless something. I have about like as much interest in advertising for Hoyoverse stuff as like if like Madden was being shown off. This is the more character action focused Hoyoverse game, more steampunk. Is it cool? Is it out? I don't know anything about it.
There was people who got to play it recently.
Oh, okay.
A lot of the anime people I watch.
It's
got
amazing
access to it.
how many games these people have.
It's like the 4th or 5th one, I think.
Yeah. Like, how are they pumping? Like, that's their strategy is just
Do you
get
have
them.
any idea how much money Genshin and Honkai make?
They're gonna make more off these. Combat's nice, yeah. Interesting.
It's 7 figures monthly. Each game.
I do like the style of this game more than the other two.
I'll say I keep track because the game I play is also like one of the top grossing games that came out this month.
What's this? Mech game? Can we get more mech games?
There was a mech game that came out that reviewed pretty well on, at least on Steam, and I was gonna pick it up and I just never did. I wish I could remember. It's like Super Robot Wars or something like that. Or,
I don't know.
yeah, that's kind of cool looking.
Yeah, I wish it was at least 60 frames per second. This does look kind of cool. At first, I'm like, you just trying to steal Armored Core's Thunder and have a similar game, but this doesn't seem like Armored Core. Especially with all the flying, I think it's kind of neat. There's an emphasis on that.
Yeah. That is a whole crap load happening.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy looking.
It's a multiplayer game.
Genshin, Star Rail, ZZZ, first 2 games alone make them one of the most profitable gaming companies.
Yeah.
In
Break.
the world.
We brought in
Mecha
gamers
Break
to
was
demo
called.
the latest Cyberpunk update, but we haven't told them what they're playing on. Let's see what happens when they find out.
This looks amazing.
Ray tracing is beautiful. Yeah, it's super real.
What do you think's powering your gaming?
Like a 4090?
40 series?
You're actually playing on a Chromebook Plus.
I
Streaming on GeForce Now.
What the heck?
Oh, it's streaming.
I
Okay.
would never have guessed that.
I might have to look into getting a new Chromebook.
Tuned in after the Final Fantasy VII stuff. We saw the performance that showed some off, but we didn't see anything else. Really.
It technically was a trailer. At the same time.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know if he's meaning that or something else that comes later. I can't wait to play this.
I like the idea of the original. I just don't like playing that style of gameplay.
Yeah, I love the first one, but this is way more attractive for me as long as they maintain the feel, which it looks like they are. I mean, I definitely like a third-person shooter, so.
Fight alongside.
Looks like it has the pacing of the first one.
Join the Helldivers.
So in the trailer for if you guys don't see after the stream.
Today.
They don't show it here. It's we'll find out.
What is your life?
Oh yeah, dude. Can't wait.
What is
I don't know if this got delayed or if it is just coming out next year, but for some reason I was assuming it was coming out this year. It's a little late now.
It is a little late.
My pledge is
Yeah.
Ooh, that is pretty late into the next year. Okay.
Yeah. That's fine though. That game's looking good, so I want it to be want to launch good.
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you, live and exclusively here
Okay.
at the
Gotcha.
Game Awards.
Oh.
Welcome, welcome,
Alamo 2.
welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
Okay, but is Sam Lake gonna dance? Oh, they got the guy, the voice actor, and the fucking model.
It's very musical-like.
Yeah. I love that they're doing this. I also love that they got both people who play Alan Wake in here.
They did a lot better on performances this year, I'd say.
Yeah, there's a sequence in Alan Wake 2 where you're playing as Alan Wake and you're essentially running through an area where you're fighting and shooting shit, but like on all these screens and stuff, they're performing this song. And it's really neat. And they do a lot of this performative dancing and stuff on the screens as well, but it's cool to see them actually doing it here. Yeah, it's way better when you play it for sure. And that's probably for time's sake, speeding it up, because yeah, it does seem a little faster. No, it's interesting because you have the guy who plays Alan Wake's voice, and then you have the guy who's the model for Alan Wake. So it's cool they even got both of them on here. Cool too, because like I'll like play the game in front of you or something, because there's so much fucking like Alan 2's. There he is. All right. They did everything I wanted them to do. Yeah, the sequence is cool too, because like even while they're playing guitar and stuff, every once in a while they'll start pointing on the screens on where you're supposed to be going if you're like just standing there watching. So it's like kind of has this. The whole game is very meta, obviously, but like it has this like whole like meta feel to it. It's cool. So about this. It's a good advertisement. Just in case you didn't play it. Maybe you should find out what the fuck that was about.
Oh, wow. That was the fabulous Poets of the Fall performing in the role of Old Gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band, Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and everyone involved to bring that performance to life, something you will only see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced
It is,
back at TGA
if you
in
know.
2017.
But if you don't know, you'll find out later it was a spoiler. So.
Honestly, like, I have not played the game. Zero context.
Yeah.
I have no idea what just happened.
Yeah.
We all shared the same story, the same fate. A family of strangers.
Return to this game.
Strange
Played it like really early on.
We have lived 1,000 lives. We have died 1,000 times. Whoever we were before this torture, we are now as one.
I don't recognize.
Until the end.
I mean, it's all probably new content. It's a final chapter, but I only recognize like a couple things here. Glad to see some like indie Steam games advertising, like Ready or Not and GTFO. It's interesting.
Joining me now is Ulf from 10 Chambers. Crazy, that was 6 years ago we announced GTFO, and that's the final chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam. Looks fantastic, but I think there's a little something more you're also working on, right?
Yeah, first of all, I have to say thank you for having me again.
Of course.
And you delicious menu. This suit is fucking amazing. Yeah.
You look good too, Ulf. Your games look great. So.
Anyway, yeah, we're working on something new,
Yeah.
and it's like a passion project, like all our projects are. And this
You were known
one-
for Payday, things like that, so you're back to some heist stuff?
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we're back to doing a heist game again. And it's sort of a sci-fi thing that I've been dreaming up since I was a kid, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, it's, it
Should
is
we
what
announce
it
it
is.
to the world?
Yes, we should.
You've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
All right.
Mr. Bowman, your reservation at Manon Afis is in
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Eject. I'm Mr. Bowman.
Already looks like sci-fi Payday.
Was just spilling the beans about your recent Akajima.
Making a game on Payday 2 still needs work?
Payday 3.
3.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know if he worked on Payday 3.
No. I was mistaken.
Yeah.
It said Payday 2 specifically on there.
No
So.
use in fighting. I will get what I want. So that's how you found out about our Akajima vault. What were you looking for? A key. A key to what? Yes! What's the key for?
It's not what, Mr. Bowman. It's who. You see, just like me, you're caught here. You're caught in the den of wolves.
Masks.
So it's sci-fi Payday, which I'm very, very okay with. Interesting.
God, they got their fingers in a lot of pies.
Yeah. Working on it.
What's up, Psycho? Alright, I don't know what this game is, who it's made by, and the CG is not going to sell anything to me. So, what are we watching? I was gonna say, what's this? The Purge? Or not Purge? Is it Purge? The fuck is that game? The Dark Souls style one. I can't remember.
Extraction inbound. Good to go?
Easy in, easy out.
That's our ride.
Looked incredibly generic.
That was Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open-world extraction shooter. And the project is led by some of the creators of The Division. And besides facing other players and warring factions, vertical gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of Nature, unlock the potential of the players' exo-rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming in 2024.
Yeah,
on
show gameplay
Exoborn.
next time. Holy shit.
Now, please welcome the voice of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games yet, Matt Mercer.
Okay.
Hey there. I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team.
I need to see gameplay, but that trailer really did nothing.
And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away.
You look like a lifelong gamer.
I'm honored to be a part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
The gods take everything from mortals.
Bleed these lands dry.
Deny spirits their rightful passage.
Turn worlds to ash.
You allowed Loki to deceive you. Now his chaos reigns. The universe demands a guardian. And with each possession,
I have zero interest in what we're seeing here.
grow stronger.
Same.
Oh, dutiful guardian, here to right your wrongs.
What's the theme? It's so random. It's like ancient Egypt. It's, I guess, ancient Egypt.
There is no time or place you can hide. Your fate is mine.
Well, that's a game that if you're on an old MetaQuest, you might play it.
Foolish mortals.
We're not done.
Oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
You will never see me again.
It's been an amazing year, not just for games, but for adaptations of the games we love. Right now, we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
Oh, hello there. Now, how about we turn on some lights?
Interesting game, I guess. Let's hope. least it looks like it has a budget.
Well, you know what they say. War never changes.
Is Todd Howard going to talk about it? Saw he's there.
Fallout. Please welcome Aaron Moten,
Dean
Ella
Takahashi took a
Purnell,
picture with him.
and Walton Goggins.
What's up, y'all? I hope you don't mind. We brought a little extra security.
The camera angle, I thought he was
Thank
like
you
yelling
for
in her
having
ear
us,
for a
and we
moment.
are incredibly excited for you all to
That'd
see
be
Fallout
fucking lot
on
of
5
shit.
this April.
But our real honor tonight is that we're here to hand out the award for Best Adaptation. What? What, dude? It says our bosses are here. What? What? Yeah, there they are.
Oh! Jonathan Nolan, Mr. Howard!
Good catch, buddy.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right, let's go.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever.
Might watch it. Looks quite good. I'll probably check it out. It looks like it's got some quality to it. Curious what they'll do with it.
A vampire messiah will come.
Haven't seen it.
Victor Belmont.
All I ever wanted to do is be a racer.
Heard okay things about it.
Your fiance is hope for the world.
That should win.
Like while they're going on.
I got this. No problem.
That was okay.
20 years ago, the world felt that's where the cause.
Heard decent things about this. I haven't seen it.
Wow. The best
Last of Us, come on.
game goes to The Last of Us.
Yeah, there's like no competition there. Hey Neil, fucking, how about you show off the what the hell is it called? That multiplayer Last of Us game that you guys have been working on forever.
This is the second person who got almost fell down the stairs coming up.
Dude, that stage is fucked because people are almost dying on it and no one knows how to get off it.
Yeah.
Everybody goes to walk
Ticking.
somewhere like that.
Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This wouldn't exist without all your incredible hard work. Big thanks to HBO and the support they've given us, and big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
We also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. A special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions team and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
I'm PlayStation Studio. Hold on, let me thank my boss.
Exactly. Like, even though Gran Turismo didn't win, we need to mention Sony was involved.
Weren't 3 of those Sony
Yeah, I
Productions?
think so. Twisted Metal, yeah. I think. What am I looking at?
I think this is Palia.
That game I tried to install to check it out and a bunch of weird shit happened.
And apparently has like a crazy amount of like predatory monetization stuff.
This looks like a fucking Predators game. I'm so glad I stopped that installation and fucking forgot about it. Christopher Judge really messed up the amount of time people get on stage. Yeah, no,
True.
everything's different now.
I mean, they joked about it in the beginning at least too.
Yeah,
so.
that was funny. But yeah, you can like see the wake he left behind him in terms of like everyone's like halfway through the speech and start playing the music. That's how I play this game.
I just wish it wasn't so grindy because I like playing it. But
Yeah, I liked it too, but yeah, I got really, really fucking grindy.
When I was younger, struggling with who I was, what my place was,
I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into making games. I mean, it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten into AAA.
Well, guess what, everybody?
They legit put a 30-second
Hindsight
timer
is
for
a
everyone.
narrative
Seems like it.
exploration game which spans
Especially when they have
the
2
life
people
of
go
a
up there.
woman named Mary,
It's been the same every single time. 2 people go up and
that
one person
happened
gets to
in
say
my
something, the next person
keeping
comes up and
that
start playing the
and
music, and it's just
fictionalizing
like
the rest
goodbye
of it.
music.
Man.
Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something that I've made, it's always when people cry is where I feel, yes, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people feel things.
I want to keep making people cry.
True.
I'm a bully.
This negative energy just makes me stronger. We will not retreat. This band is unstoppable.
I was about to say, is that the guy from Hello Games?
Probably one of my favorite VR experiences.
Yeah, it's weird playing that game in VR. It's insane how they released that game and people were like, this isn't what we thought you were going to make. And then they just made what people wanted and then just didn't stop. And kept going.
They're still making stuff.
Yeah, it's
for it.
crazy. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
They don't charge a dime.
Yeah, every once in a while someone will be like, yo, it's got some bugs to it. I'm like,
so what?
I think you're dismissing the amount of work they put into the game and that they actually did exactly what fucking people wanted to do, and then they did it even more. Yeah, like charge for an expansion. That's you can do
That
it
right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this
when
guy
are you
right
gonna
here,
make money
Sean
again?
Murray. Sean, looks like the content keeps rolling in 2024.
Save the microphone.
Yeah.
What's the next decade look like for Hello Games?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it for 10 years now.
That's
and
crazy.
I still really love it, still really enjoy it. But what people don't know is that for the last 5 years, we've been working on something new.
Oh, cool.
Another game.
Yeah, something very different, something
Sure
maybe
they'll be.
more ambitious.
A little more careful on how you
know,
speak.
for-
Yeah. More
Here we
ambitious.
go. Tell us a bit about it, Sean.
Well, for No Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of kind of sparse, alien-looking
Boy,
planets.
me and you are just being clumsy
that
right now.
wasn't easy,
Yeah, I
you
don't
know,
wanna
it
be
was
punching
hard,
that
but there
shit.
is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth, you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest, that when you climb to the top of them and look out, you can see rivers and canyons and continents. You know, you can see oceans.
So it's just like an open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries.
Oh, interesting.
I feel
and
like
we're going to
they'll
let
be able to do
everyone
it.
playing it together. It's, you know, a place where people can live out their sort of adventures together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We
We're gonna see
have anything
it?
tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer.
Oh.
And, you know, it's quite a small team that's working on it. There's about a dozen of us. We're actually,
Just act
everyone's
like you don't
here.
know.
Everyone from the team is
He's
here.
trying to get him to fucking
We're
get the ball rolling. Every time people come up there and they're kind of nervous, he's like, you have a trailer you want to show us?
Yeah, we're super nervous, you know, but really excited.
I mean,
I bet you are.
Yeah.
You know, people like it. This is a game I would like
It's
to
actually
still
kinda weird
be
to see you on stage
updating
again.
10 years from now.
Yeah.
All right, so Game Awards 2033.
Just don't say anything
We'll be
about
back.
the
But
game.
no,
More
let's
than
take a look. This is
you
such
can
an
actually
incredible project, and I'm honored that we get to show it off.
confirm.
Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
I'm sure they learned a ton with knowing this guy.
Procedural Earth. Already sold.
Yeah.
I'm already sold. I like the way it looks. I like what he's saying. That's the thing too. Like when he said like the most impressive mountain I've seen in a video game ever is like Grand Theft Auto 5, and it's still like small compared to a real mountain. So when he's saying that, I'm like, yeah, that'd be kind of crazy.
A lot of birds and stuff too.
This looks fucking cool. What's procedural about it? Is it like Minecraft?
Yeah, I think
and you just keep moving and it keeps generating?
Yeah, except for it has like real scale apparently.
Yeah, dude, I'll fucking totally play this.
Maybe a bunny person?
Yeah. It's interesting how it's still kind of sci-fi, but also fantasy.
And well, it's still like kind of very much in the wheelhouse of No Man's Sky in a lot of ways too. But that's
it does feel kind of like adjacent to it.
Yeah.
Just they're putting their emphasis on trying to make a universe into just trying to make a planet.
Yeah.
Which is a thing that, like, when I think of Light No Fire, huh? Interesting.
Yeah, that looks cool.
When I think of, like, you know, when someone like Bethesda's make a Starfield, like, we got like 1,000 planets, like, we'll just make like 3 good ones,
team,
and nobody will complain.
Years to show that to you, and again, created by the team at Hello Games, so very, very exciting, and I'm excited to see games like that show kind of the next decade of where games are going to, and hopefully TGA too. All right, now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
Who? Who hurt him?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? My God, there's so many of you. You guys all look so beautiful. All right, first off, I want to address the elephant in the room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down,
hear it,
all right?
man.
Things start happening, unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys,
Or
just,
Hideo
if you're not
Kojima, dude. I
Anthony
want to know
Mackie,
what the
learn
fuck kind of
to
stem cells
appreciate
he's being
the importance of
injected with.
stretching, all right?
Yeah,
It's very
like
important.
60?
Yeah, he's old. He's been around.
Keeping it
a
real.
while. I was looking at him like
Now,
he's obviously
I'm
dyeing
here
his
to
hair,
share
but like
something that I'm really excited
pretty young.
about.
Yeah. He's like, you
I
know,
recently got a
probably in
chance
his
to team up
50s.
with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I love building armies
I was
and
like, why do I know
obliterating
his
my
name?
enemies in Age
Yeah,
of
it's the
Empires,
dude from
Command and
Shang-Chi.
Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite game, StarCraft. Yes! So happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers
Someone's
and
got it
void
'cause
rays on
Blizzard
VNet
won't.
at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's why I am so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat, I understand, all right? But I loved it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft
Where's his
developers
music?
who are just as obsessed with RTS.
All right, what the fuck? Like, let's just get to where we're getting to,
In
man.
the game, it's got an ongoing campaign that was written by Frost Giant with a little help from the legendary Chris Metzen. And so, yes, I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all, and
One
the
person
first
streams?
reveal of a pretty
Yes.
badass new character who I may or may not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
So it's a StarCraft style game.
Yeah, it's an RTS.
Okay.
How was that?
Looks like an Armin to me.
It is too late, my friend.
What in God's name have we done?
animations are a little janky looking, but it's an RTS, so you're zoomed out.
Well, and like you're gonna be more focused on if you're winning or losing than what the little animations are on the screen. So.
That was me. See?
Nailed it.
Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Best Action Adventure Game.
You're the killer. I don't want to be in the
Wouldn't
story.
be an RTS without the jank. What is this?
Action adventure.
Okay. So Alan Wake.
Your soul.
Able's pretty good.
Resident Evil 4. I beat it. It is really good. I feel like that should. That'll probably win. Is it like
And the game
a
award
very
goes
action adventure
to,
game? But
no surprise here, Legend of Zelda:
yeah.
Tears of the Kingdom.
I'm not like the biggest Zelda guy, but it would be very stupid to just be like,
right,
that's not gonna win because like it's a definitive action adventure game.
Yeah, I remember even way back, on the like more original Zelda titles, like having to have arguments about.
Oh, dude, I
if
remember
it's
that.
an RPG
Yep.
or not. No, it's an action adventure game.
They're probably closer to RPGs now than they were. Yeah.
このような賞をいただき本当にありがとうございます。I'm so glad to be able to be here to
Kept it
accept this
short.
award,
Good on him.
on behalf of everyone
Being nice to his
who
interpreter.
worked together to create this game.
Kojima fucking just demands more from
我々
people.
開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で
It's like my
最
friend
も壮大
Jordan
な冒
Peele's
険
here.
になる
Don't
よう
fucking
に
embarrass me.
一生懸命
Don't embarrass
作
me
り
in
込みま
front
し
of
た。
Jeff.
Everyone
Yeah,
on
I'm
the
with
development
friends.
team truly
See the shoes
gave
I
their
brought?
all in-
They're very nice.
in
Don't make me
making
look
this game the
stupid.
best that it could be. プレイヤーの皆さんそれぞれのユニークなゲームプレイが皆さん独自のハイラルの物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players, you have my sincere thanks. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, dude. I didn't play your game, but
Good-
I'm
good
sure
articulation.
I'm sure it's fantastic.
Congratulations, Mr. Anuma. And I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best RPG, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy
Baldur's Gate 3 or 16.
Lies of P, Sea of Stars, and
Wouldn't it be
Starfield.
funny if Starfield got it?
And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
And 16's awesome, but like,
Here are
come
the
on.
nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp.
Fire Emblem.
City Skylines 2, Company of Heroes 3, Fire Emblem
Pikmin's
Engage,
got a
and Pikmin
Pikmin,
4.
Pikmin, yeah.
And the
I
Game
think we
Award
talked about
goes
that.
to Pikmin
Yep.
4.
Just bigger reach.
Here
I think
are
Josh the
the
one who
nominees
brought
for
that
Best
up.
Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 24.
I want
F1
Hot Wheels, but I
23,
think it'll be
Forza Motorsport,
Yeah, it-
Hot Wheels
it
Unleashed 2
better not be fucking-
Turbocharged, and the Crew Motorfest. And this year,
Well,
the Game Award
EA
goes
Sports,
to
though.
Forza Motorsport.
Good.
Congratulations, turn 10. The
I
nominees
think
for
it says
Best
that in that
Multiplayer
episode.
this year are Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party Animals,
I think it'll be
Street
Baldur's
Fighter
Gate, but Party
6,
Animals.
and Super Mario Brothers
Best
Wonder.
multiplayer
And the Game
should be
Award
Party
goes
Animals,
to
dude.
Baldur's Gate 3.
It, like, of course it's gonna be Baldur's Gate 3, but fucking Party
Here are
Animals,
the nominees
dude.
for
Give
our
it to him.
Player's Voice Award, 100% voted by the fans. Baldur's Gate 3,
So it's gonna be
Cyberpunk
Baldur's Gate 3?
2077 Phantom
I'd be
Liberty,
surprised if it wasn't,
Genshin
actually.
Impact, Marvel's
There are a
Spider-Man
lot of
2,
Genshin fans.
and The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the
It's gonna be
Kingdom.
Zelda or Baldur's Gate
And the
3.
Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
You practiced saying that for the
Congratulations,
last week.
Lariat.
Yeah.
Let's take a look now at this spectacular
I mean,
celebration
everybody knew
of
Baldur's
mobile
Gate was gonna
gaming
steamroll.
on Sphere from Google and Samsung.
Oh, paying for the show again. We saw that in person. Where's all the cars? That ain't Vegas.
Yeah, that's a really. That must be like in the middle of winter, fucking on a Wednesday. When me and Sarah were fucking walking in there, there's some guy running out, and he had like 12 security guards chasing after him. That exact place.
They just announced a character today. I wonder if that's what this will be.
Probably. Nope, just advertisement.
Nope, it's the character. Outfit? Is that technically today? So
That
I'll
was
hop on try.
an interesting attack. She's the gun to shoot and shove her into the guy. It's kind of neat. She is way too happy to be holding that gun. It's weird.
Oh yeah, they're adding a new mode. So I did get some spoiled apparently.
So it's 3PO versus NPCs?
I think you can do 3v3.
Okay. Interesting. I don't think fighting games should like focus on doing shit like that, but I think they should have modes where you get more than just 2 people playing, because that'd be better for like the whole I still want to I still want to try this out.
I do too, but I'm a little bummed out because apparently they're pulling the same thing like DayZ did in the beginning, where there's no private servers allowed.
Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense. A lot of survival games did that.
I hate that, dude.
I'm also just like ready to see fucking Arc 2. Like when are you gonna show
playing
it?
this, right? Sorry, I just think you picked this up. So.
Might pick it up. Guilty Gear now.
Guilty Gear is dope and has crossplay.
Welcome back
So.
to the Game Awards. We still got some awards to hand out. Timothy Chalamet will be here to help, and we have some more world premieres, including this one.
Oh. Final Fantasy 16.
Come to my attention, and I'll be damned
No spoilers.
if I know what to make of it.
Yeah, maybe you should.
I'll just forget. I'll swipe my memory.
Just forget.
Yeah. Is it a roguelite mode?
The iconoclasts from which icons derive their name and turn them against each other in the Magitech War.
Confirmed extra content. Cool.
It seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is, who? What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system?
I don't know that character. I don't want to know who it is.
And that we will not like the answer. Then we better cut this short.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
I need more time, dude. I just want to sit down and beat this, beat fucking Phantom Liberty, beat Baldur's Gate 3, which isn't happening now, in time to have our conversation. This looks cool.
There's Leviathan. They talked about it, so. Interested, because that's 2 things.
So are the by today? Alright, so is that like legit story content, or is that just like little modes?
I don't know.
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy XVI with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you.
So it
Now to
sounds like
present
it's
our
just
next
expanding
award, Best
story.
Game Direction. Please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, and Apex Legends.
You heard somewhere that Arc 2 got
Vincent Pella.
canceled? I don't know. I haven't heard that. That'd be wild. This surprised me since Yoshi P made it sound like development started very recently for the DLC. Still haven't played Final Fantasy 16. It's new story content. Yeah, okay.
So, game design
but
can
I'm
be
damn
chaos.
ready for
Actually, let me
Final
rephrase
Fantasy
that.
7 Rebirth.
The best
though.
game design is almost
It's out
always
now.
part chaos, right? Today, it's really normal for teams of
Prince
hundreds to
Zampella?
work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression,
He's not high this time?
that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present
This
the nominees
this
for Best Game
legit
Direction.
confirms he was high that time because fucking he's talking normal.
Best game direction.
How do you run from a
Yes,
story that
Alan Wake
lives
2,
in your head?
best game direction for sure. Yes, Baldur's Gate 3, best game direction.
All Miles talks about is how to be a
Haven't
better
played it yet.
Spider-Man, how to help you.
So it is payday, so probably time to pick it up.
Yeah.
Link, you are our final hope. You must find me.
Probably Alan Wake.
Amazing.
I hope Alan Wake 2,
Winner is-
but Baldur's Gate 3 would be cool too.
Alan Wake 2.
Fuck yeah! I'm glad Alan Wake 2 is getting awards, man. Deserves it. I was worried because I was like, Baldur's Gate 3 is its competition in most of these things, and everyone is rooting for
That's
Baldur's
the
Gate 3.
darling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you have people who are like, you know, who play Alan Wake 2 who are like fucking wanting it to win a bunch of shit too. So it's like, but I don't think there's as many of them. So
It's also
Thank you.
not really our picks. It's
Sure.
some committee.
We
Yeah.
want to
So.
thank Epic,
but the committee, I think,
Hector,
is probably
Nico, for believing
in some ways
in our vision.
like have similar opinions.
Yeah.
Crazy vision.
Crazy vision, yes.
That's the only reason I
Direction
could think
is
it's even
nothing
possible Alan
without
Wake 2
a
could
team
win
to
like
actually
game
build
of the
it.
year
And
is because of the committee. If it
huge
was like
thanks
straight
to
people, I
Remedy
don't think
team
it would even have a chance.
for joining
So,
us on this venture.
I still don't think it does,
wanting
but
to believe in it and build it. You know, we can pull into different directions and nothing comes out of it. But when more than 100 people believe in the same vision and build something out of it, we can make miracles. We can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
One other thing.
Music.
Next Monday,
Music time.
December 11th,
Second guy's
New
up.
Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out.
Okay,
New
then.
story content. So yeah, go play it. Thanks.
Thank you.
Looks like
Thank
you're
you,
not done
Game
with it.
Awards.
gotta reinstall it. New story.
Please welcome Gustav Tillerby, the creative director of The Finals.
What?
The finals, fucking game's gonna be fucking huge. Played the beta. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, that's the Battlefield dev,
We
right?
started building this game. We
X,
set a
yeah.
bold vision
Dice
for
devs.
ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing.
It's out now.
Standing here
Oh,
today,
never mind. I'm nervous.
so
The new game
proud
plus
and
content has a
grateful
lot of
to the
story stuff.
amazing
I
team
just finished
at
the
Embark
platinum.
Studios who helped make this crazy dream. a
Yeah,
reality.
I
And
beat
of
that and it
course,
didn't have
to
New
all
Game
of
Plus.
you
I was like, damn it.
Amazing players. Watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience of my entire career. You're not just a part of this journey. You guide us and you inspire us, and I love you for that. Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for
played
the
it.
launch date at the very end.
I think
Might be
everyone I
soon.
talked to who played this game loved it.
A
Thank
lot,
you.
yeah.
Enjoy.
I made a video about it over on TikTok, and it was all positive.
Next on a game.
Because people are fucking just stoked to have another competitive shooter that's not, you know, Call of Duty or fucking the failure that's Battlefield. Even though I guess Battlefield's good now, but yeah. It's funny though, you can tell so many of like the people who made like Battlefield over at DICE are working on this game. Kind kind of sucks their other game they're working on. I played that too. It went from a co-op shooter to an extraction shooter, which is weird for me to say because I love extraction shooters, even though
But everyone's making them now.
I'm worried they're the next battle royale. But I was looking forward to the other game. I forget what it's called, but I was hoping it would be what it was supposed to be originally, a co-op shooter. Looked cool.
Very colorful. This is like a game show? Is that what the whole idea is?
Yeah, when you enter the arena, if you look past like all the buildings and stuff, you can see like a huge audience around you. It's pretty neat the way they did it.
That's right. The finals is out tonight on Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and
Is it?
PlayStation 5. After the show, make sure to check out the Game Awards in
I'll
Fortnite
be
as well.
downloading
All
that.
month, fans have been voting for their favorite user-created island of the year, and the winner is Fort Who. Congratulations. You can pour over the winning island from our TGA map.
Oh,
While
this
you're
game
there,
looks like it'll
collect
be
all
great.
the TGA trophies
Well,
for
apparently it's
XP
out.
boost. You wanna help
Is that what they
unlock
said?
your
Yeah. So check it out because it is really
is
it's
below.
a lot of fun. I'm
Still
definitely
to
gonna
come, the
download it.
presentation of Game of the Year featuring our orchestral salute to the nominees.
It's interesting they released it so quickly because when I played the beta, I'm like, this game's done. Like it feels done already. It had like a lot of content already and like for cosmetics and shit. Oh, Fortnite. I was like, what am I looking at here? Roblox. I like it's find parkour in Fortnite.
Now, it is time for you to join the others.
Damn, dude. Fucking, you're the people who are gonna win all the awards and you're gonna advertise on that show too. By the way, buy our game.
They actually didn't win as many as I thought they were going to win. So, which is probably a good thing.
Yeah, the one thing,
wait till you see
the only
Baldur's
caveat about that game is
You'll never
it is
want
a
to live.
very specific genre, and everybody's like, it's not niche, and it's like it still is niche. Even if the game sold well, there's a lot of people who played it and were like, I appreciate it, but I'm not really into it.
I'll say a turn-based, over-the-top fantasy game.
Yeah, a lot of
I would
people
say is pretty niche.
are not into that, and even if the game sold well, the genre is still niche because those games don't do the same numbers as like first-person shooters, fucking racing games, all that kind of shit. But
Yeah, it's just people recognized a very well-made
high-quality game. Yeah. Is this that one game that we saw on the Xbox thing?
I think so.
No, I don't know what the fuck that is at all. I'll say it looks worse than I remember. So.
Which mobile game you're hyped for in 2024? After the show, check out the TGA post show on Twitch, where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
All
Awesome.
right.
Thanks, Sydney. Well, now it's time for tonight's final world premiere. That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show. And this one, I will let speak for itself.
Is this Monster Hunter?
What?
Oh, fuck Fucking finally.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
The mount stuff was cool, yeah.
Yeah.
The weapon gave it away for me when it, because at first I was like, I don't know what this is, and then I saw the weapon. I was like, that looks like a Monster Hunter weapon.
Well, as soon as you said Monster Hunter, I was looking at the animations. I'm like, it looks like the way things move in Monster Hunter. Show more.
Please welcome to the stage Monster Hunter.
I didn't think they would show it
producer,
here.
Ryozo Tujimoto. It's so great to have you here at the Game Awards. We got to hang out in Osaka.
That just shows
earlier
how
this
big
fall.
Monster
You
Hunter
showed me
got
the
after
gameplay.
World
You gave me a
because they
demo of the
waited
game,
for
and
that
wow,
to
I
be
gotta
the
tell you guys,
last
it looks
reveal.
incredible. Everyone
That's
wants
crazy.
to know. We saw 2025.
Gives me 1 year to
when do we
actually
get to play
finish
this?
はい、
the other two
という
games
や
because
つ
I
発
didn't
表
beat
す
the
ることがで
expansion
きま
of
した
either.。
モンスターハンターの新作です。こちらですね、9月にゼウスさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、
Dude, that's fucking-
現状ですね
I'm so stoked.、
2025年、リリースを目指して開発しています。
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to
Got
finally
this
be able
spoiled.
to
Oop.
announce this title to
I
everyone.
didn't. I got no spoilers for
this
this,
title,
which has been
back
great.
in September, we were
2025
happy enough
though.
to show it to
Thought
you.
it'd be sooner.
It's planned
I'm
for
okay with
release
that.
in 2025.
Yeah, I'm also okay with that.
Just 1 year?
I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense
Yeah,
of
show
when
me
we're going
more.
to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらく
Grand Theft Auto 6 and Monster Hunter come out the same year?
今年、カプコンが
That's
ですね、
fucking.
40
That's
周
gonna
年
be
を
the
迎え
next
させていただきました。
2023, dude.
この40年間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございます。これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを、作っていけるよう努力して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひ
You're
よ
gonna
ろ
make
しく
her
お願い
work
いた
so
しま
hard.
す。
We plan on revealing more information about this game in the summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out for it. Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to
We're
thank
the same
all of the
age.
Capcom fans for all of your love
You
and
and Capcom?
support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games, and the best is yet to come.
Dude, I just love
Thank
where
you,
Capcom's at
Great
right
to see you.
now.
All right. Well, now to present Game of the Year from the upcoming film.
Dude, that's
Wonka
fucking.
and
I'm
Dune
like
Part 2.
super
Please
fucking pumped
welcome
on that.
YouTuber
That we like
Modded
got a
Controller
confirmation that it's
360.
fucking coming.
It was also nice on the splash screen for it. It showed all the consoles and like screams hoping for there. I'm also hoping that means all at the same time crossplay, please.
If Wild Hearts can do it, they got no excuse.
For the game of the year.
Gives them a year to make it
Here
for
with a
all
medley
platforms at
celebrating
launch.
each of these
Maybe
games.
more news at
Once
Summer Games
again,
Fest.
Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
I saw somebody on X pissed off that Timothy Chalamet is even on here, and then somebody's like, you know, he's like a gamer, right? And he had like when he was younger, he had like a custom Xbox controller YouTube channel. So I was like, what's the issue?
I don't know who that is.
The guy from Dune, the main character.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this guy's fucking back. The flute guy. The person was just bitching because they're like, we don't need to be mixing Hollywood with gaming stuff. It's its own thing. And I'm like, there's a fucking time and place for that kind of conversation. Because like, yeah, when Vin Diesel and what's her face came out, and they're like, we used to play Tekken all the time.
Tekken.
And they're like, you know, just advertising Fast and Furious. It's like, you get that shit out of here. We don't need to fucking hear about that.
Wow, this gave away the whole song. I lost my train of thought. It doesn't matter. Yeah, oh no, it's hard to even have that conversation anyway, just because the gaming is way bigger.
Yeah.
At this point, so like, if anything, they're doing Hollywood a favor.
Sure. Sorry, Resident 4, you don't got a chance. And that game is so good. It's one of the best games this year easily.
There's a lot of those this year.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I can say that confidently because it's fucking fantastic. It's like one of the funnest games I played this year. but there's also a bunch of other games I think are the funnest games I've played this year. Like fucking Dead Space was fantastic. I loved it, and it just came out way too early. For anyone to like really think about it. Just like Hogwarts Legacy, dude. Like fucking that game was so hyped when it came out, and then just disappeared. And now when I like talk about it, people are like, "Well, the game wasn't that good." I'm like, "You guys weren't saying that when it came out."
Yeah.
You guys just kind of all were like, fuck it, fuck that game." Eventually, I played the game for like 10 hours, and I never got past the tutorial.
I got pretty far in it, but it's a sandbox, so I knew where that was going to end up.
What is this fucking instrument?
I don't know, but they are jamming.
Oh yeah. Jeff Keighley made sure to let people know he's coming back.
Man, if you're playing music and you're into it like that, I'm all about it.
Yeah. People moved on from Tears of the Kingdom. Dude, I said the same thing. I had people push back on it. I'm like, no, dude, that game came out. People talked about how you can build a bunch of cool shit, and then it was just forgotten. Which I've never seen with a Zelda game. That was wild. And it's because there's too many big games this year.
Yeah, the game this year was rough.
Loads of great games this year, and next year is starting off real strong as well. Yeah, but sound like 2025 is going to be like the buck wild year. I can't wait for fucking Stalker 2, though.
And the game of the year is Baldur's Gate 3.
He made a B fucking motion with his mouth, and I was like, "Yelp."
Look at that fucking guy. Jeez.
Yeah, he came dressed for this. As much as I'd be happy with Alan Wake 2 or Baldur's Gate 3, I think for the year, Baldur's Gate 3 100% is the game of the year.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, big time. I honestly, I don't think I could have been really mad at any of the choices.
No, they're all really good.
Yeah.
Except for Mario. Didn't deserve to be there,
I
but
didn't expect it anymore. Thank you. Thank you so much. Game like Baldur's Gate 3 isn't possible if you don't have an incredible team working on it. And the team at Larian spent their hearts and souls for 6 years on this game in sometimes very difficult circumstances. This was our COVID game.
True.
Along the way, we lost quite a few people also. So we want to dedicate this to all the people we lost, and especially to Jim, our lead cinematic artist, who passed away in the last month. I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire effort. Our families, our friends, our partners. You were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
good. They deserve it.
Yeah. Yeah, that game has so much like detail. It's stupid.
It's just a fucking high quality game that respects the people who play it.
Congratulations, Sven, and congratulations to all of tonight's winners. We will see you next year at our 10th Anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy to announce will return right here to the Peacock Theater on Thursday, December 12th, 2024.
Damn, locked
Happy
in already, huh?
holidays. Good night.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. That was like it never happened, but when I went to fucking E3, they had like the dates posted for the next year already, and I was like, "You guys got that locked in already?"
They must have to.
But
yeah.
then obviously COVID happened, so. Oh my God, IGN, stop, IGN, just go away, IGN. Thank you for hosting the video. All right, so that was that. A lot was showed off. Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year, and I think we're both happy with that. I think, personally, I think it deserves it for sure because it was the biggest splash of 2023. I think there is not a game on that list that deserved it more than it. And I think also the conversation around that game was very important for gaming in general, and not only for us to discuss why a game is valued by people, but also it showed, displayed how to make a AAA game in quality that everyone can agree and look at, even if you're not into the genre, and go, that game is fucking really good. So definitely well deserved. Let's see. Baldur's Gate 3 is so insane. Do you guys have any interest in seeing this full Final Fantasy 7 trailer afterwards? We can probably do that real quick. We're gonna go full screen while I figure this out, but I'm not opposed to it. But yeah, really happy with Baldur's Gate 3 winning. You want to type that in for me?
Oh, this is my...
Yeah.
Okay.
That is yours.
What am I looking for?
Final Fantasy 7 trailer, and it would have came out recently. Rebirth.
Is 9 hours ago.
This theme song announcement trailer?
I'll wait for Brian to confirm.
Should be on the FF page.
That's the FF page.
There's the FF page, and then
Yeah, that's the only trailer there. Okay.
It's 2 minutes and 37 seconds, so we can.
Yeah, that's good stuff that we didn't see.
We can check that out real quick. Let me flip this back over and watch this real fast.
I'm feeling every single bullet.
Turn those off.
Their ire manifests what?
Or closed caption. There we go. Sorry.
Spore.
They're
Do
just
not
huge and
underestimate
obnoxious.
this foe.
Your foe?
Sephiroth.
What am I supposed to do?
Well, very plain
Their
looking
luck
gun
runs
for
out, but mine doesn't.
Very deep voice for
I'm the
Vincent.
only one who gets a pass.
Sometimes I don't even know who I am. I forget things everyone else
Oh,
remembers
yeah,
just
dude.
fine. And know things I've got no right knowing.
Cloud, it's okay. You saved me before.
Oh,
now it's
yeah.
my turn.
Is it you, or is it the pooch? I'm just messing with you. That there is our man.
When fate sets us a challenge, we must rise to meet it.
It looks so
Are you ready
good.
to rumble?
Yeah.
Eric, is there anything I can do for you? I want to help.
Jesus. Oh, Phoenix is awesome.
Look at me, Barrett. You think I want Marlene to see what her father's become?
Promise not to tell? When she wakes up, a scary man is gonna kill her.
True.
I won't say that it was fate.
Definitely confirmed the two timelines theory.
Say that it was destiny. But if not, what good it
I think it's important to note that stuff has not beat 7 Remake yet. So
True. I need to.
could it be chance till the day that we meet again? Where or when? I wish I could say, but believe
Jeremy, you're here so late, but yo, we already watched everything.
promises to keep. We won't ever need. Please, I'm begging you. Lend me
that's
your
the
strength.
scene.
Well, the VOD will be up if you want to go over and see our reactions. We actually had some pretty good reactions to some of the stuff showed off here, because this was a really crazy Game Awards in some of the stuff that they showed off. I might have missed whatever happened at the end there, but well, that's the scene you said?
Yeah. You just play it, you'll see.
Of what?
Just the end there.
Know that you'll find me promises to keep.
Right here.
We won't ever need. Please,
Oh, yeah.
begging you. Lend me your
The
strength.
scene.
The scene. On 2 discs. I like how they say that like it's a fucking... I mean, they are just
It
kind
is
of telling
kinda weird these
yeah,
days.
That's not even really a thing you would want to, like... It's not really like a bragging point. It's like, fucking Jesus. It's a lot of discs. Let's see. Check. If he's not spoiled on it, then he's a rare human being. I am a rare human being.
Yeah, I don't think he knows anything about the ending of the game.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. At all. Even the thing when you said the thing about the theory, I have no idea what you're talking about. So we can keep it that way. But yeah, I gotta beat it, dude. Okay, real quick for everybody who follows the channel, which is I think everyone here. I have like a hit list of games I've been trying to beat. Now my finished games is bigger than my unfinished games, so I'm making progress. But I still got to put time into the games this year, and then like I'm thinking about Final Fantasy VII Remake. I got to go back and play that. I want to beat Final Fantasy 16. There's just so many games, and the worst thing for me is I play all games.
Yeah.
So like I'm trying to beat them all, but I need to go back. I need to play it and beat it. Years finished. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Goddamn. Oh, I think he said yes. I need to. I know. And I want to. And I watch every time I fucking watch Rebirth. I'm like, that game looks so fucking good. I can't wait to play that. But then I'm like, wait, pause. I can't. So, yeah, I need to take like vacation soon, maybe in January, and just use it as like a week to just get sweaty and fucking game my ass off.
You're halfway played games and just finish them?
Yes. I've been knocking them out.
You have been.
I'm playing through Cyberpunk 2077 right now. I'm entering Phantom Liberty. I beat I did not beat Final Fantasy. I beat Resident Evil. I'm playing through it a second time because it's fucking fantastic. Let's see. Definitely should go back and play the PS5 version sometime. Cyberpunk and Final Fantasy 7 reactions were how I found you guys back in the day. Yeah. True. Especially that Cyberpunk video. You got 2.5 months to beat it. There's time. True. Especially if I take time off in January. That'll give me enough time. I would love to sit down and just beat Final Fantasy 16 as well. Obviously, there's not a 16.2 I have pressure on, but I was really enjoying 16 a lot, even though you don't seem super stoked about after beating it. So that worries me. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't want to hear the game's fine, because I beat Alan Wake 2 and I was like, that was fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
It's one of the best games I've ever played. The story's awesome and the gameplay's dope, but you're like, it's fine. I'm like, eh. Josh had more enthusiasm about Spider-Man 2 than you do about Final Fantasy 16.
I'm not a super enthusiastic person though, so
yeah, but if the game's undeniable, you would relay that. Okay, so aside from me needing to beat Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I 100% agree with all of you guys, Game Awards.
Yes.
A lot of reveals. I think the biggest one here is, Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yeah.
That's what it's called?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that again real quick. If I can find it.
Good luck.
It was right before. It was right before. I'm also really excited for Hello Games' new game.
Yeah,
that looks
cool
fucking cool. And at this point, they've proven that they can like what they're saying there. I believe they can do. I'm also very happy with the amount of love and awards that Alan Wake 2 got. I was hoping to get something, and it did. It got a lot. Also, the fucking whole performance for Alan Wake 2 was awesome. I loved that. All right, Monster Hunter. That's not Monster Hunter.
4 in 2024.
There it is. Yep.
I was looking at that. I'm like, they look so familiar. What is this? Oh yeah, Jeremy, this is Monster Hunter. Sorry for spoiling that for you. A couple things I noticed here is obviously the mount.
It's super cool.
And its mobility, something they're bringing from, Rise.
Yeah.
Animal density is more than we've seen.
Yeah.
in Monster Hunter. The traversal, super fucking fluid, looks great. The gliding, but also the area looks way bigger than we're used to with Monster Hunter.
Well, assuming, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this could just be like, CG, whatever, but I feel like it's representative because if you look at it, it looks like it's designed
for sure.
to run around, so. But yeah, that mount is like, you're running around but also gliding. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Well, you got to watch it, Jeremy. There you go.
Yeah, we just beelined it to it. That was one of the biggest things we we saw.
Please welcome to the stage Monster Hunter series producer Ryozo
Since you're joining us here, you can just check this out real quick.
The Game Awards, we got to hang out in
like
Osaka
Frontier,
earlier
I'm
this
gonna be
fall.
disappointed.
You showed me the gameplay. You gave me a demo of the game, and
Oh
wow, I
shit,
gotta tell you
they
guys,
should
it
really
looks
work
incredible.
on making the
Everyone
PC
wants
version
to know.
work.
We saw
Oh yeah, no, I agree
2025.
100%. Yeah.
When do we get to play this?
はい、
The weird staggered releases for Monster Hunter, no cross progression makes the PC versions a slog.
Yeah, I'm
that's
replaying
the
right
only reason
now.
I haven't picked it up on PC is because I put all my time into the PS4 version. So, and then I played Rise on Switch, and I don't want to start
Thank you,
over
Jeff.
again.
I'm very
So-
happy to finally be able to
Yeah, I
announce
just
this title to everyone.
hit high rank in
this title,
World
back in
on
September,
PC.
we were
I've played the
happy
game
enough
before on
to show it to you
PlayStation, but I wanted to
as
play on
planned
PC,
for
and it
release
plays
in
fantastic on there.
2025.
But I would have loved to just.
I think everyone wants to know
play
when
my
do they
save,
get
though.
to see more on this?
Yeah.
Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。それとですね、今年、カプコンがですね、40周年を迎えさせていただきました。この40年間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございます。これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを、作っていけるよう努力して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
We plan on revealing more information about this game in the summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out for it. Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to thank
Celebrate
all
it
of the
by
Capcom
adding
fans for all of your
cross-play and
love and
progression.
support throughout all of these years. We
That'd be the
couldn't have done it
perfect
without
celebration
you. Capcom
for
will
that.
continue to create exciting, fun games, and the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryozo.
Thank you.
Great to see you.
Yeah,
All right.
so that was a thing, Jeremy.
Now to present.
And definitely one of the biggest things, although there was a lot that they showed off here. I'm having a hard time remembering specifics now, though, because it was 2 hours of video, but or show. Oh my god, there's a couple things that stood out to me. One thing is Hideo Kojima's project got confirmed. Basically, we didn't see anything on it outside of people doing their performances in it and finding out that he's collaborating with people. But we did see leaks of it, so I already kind of know possibly what it might look like. But it's nice that they finally confirmed it. It's always good to see Kojima. Oh yeah, this was weird. Yeah. Thoughts?
Yeah, it was fun. There was a little bit of a drag in the middle for me, just because
Yeah.
I didn't have any interest in the titles that they were showing, even though
It definitely
I
felt
would
slow.
argue there were some pretty large titles still, even in the middle. It just wasn't my cup of tea. But other than that, there was a lot for them to show, which it's the same every year. He literally is just the new E3 at this point.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed the performances this time, which is something I don't ever care about.
Agreed, yeah.
Yeah. And all of them were fun, so
Yeah.
that was refreshing. The ads were not as egregious to deal with this time either, which was nice. They were just mostly like quick call outs on them real quick and moved on, which was refreshing as well, because last year felt really ad heavy. And I get it, especially like looking at this year's show, like it's expensive, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
So, but they got Google and Samsung money this time, so and apparently Universal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there were some pretty big reveals in there. Obviously, Monster Hunter is awesome to hear. It's been a while,
Finally.
And we all knew one was coming. Kind of figured it was going to be more in the vein of like the World art direction, and that's definitely the case. Though they definitely took the mobility aspects from Rise, which
basically
I think is good
what everybody's been saying is they want something of the quality of World, but a lot of the mechanical things that they added to Rise, people don't want to let go of.
Yeah, and I'm glad they didn't just stick with the wire bug, because though it's fine for that game, I don't think it's like that cool. Yeah,
I think it's neat, but I forget who I was talking to. They said they wanted everything from Rise in the next game, and I was like, I'm kind of okay with thematically it having certain things, and if they want to revisit that, they can. But certain things were like too good in Rise in terms of like the way you're getting around, stuff like that. That I would like to see that move forward. And it seems like
it just felt like easy compared to like World.
Yeah.
I didn't play into the expansion, so maybe I get proved wrong later. But it was kind of weird, specifically with like, and I'm gonna butcher the name, but like with Kushaladora in World being, a tougher fight when you first run into him, and then you run into him in Rise, and he's like a pushover. So it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm definitely excited for new Monster Hunter. I think most of our fans in our community probably are as well, just because a lot of people did find us that way.
Yeah, Jeremy just said that too.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, as we approach the next Monster Hunter, we'll definitely be covering it.
Yeah.
Which will be nice, because it feels like it's been a while since we've really talked about Monster Hunter. Because we're not a Monster Hunter channel per se. We don't cover every single update. But yeah, a new game coming out. I'm fucking so stoked for it.
Right. And yeah, just a lot of different games, a lot of different genres, and some stuff that even is out that I had not played, and I'm kind of curious about now. And then his Matthew McConaughey's game thematically seems kind of cool. I need to see gameplay, but the idea, I could be on board.
Yeah, seems interesting.
So yeah.
Brian McAllister says it's very funny that Keighley was eager to shoot everyone off, but was fine with letting Kojima say nothing about what the game is for 9 minutes. Yeah, but
he's royalty.
Jeff Keighley has a boner for Kojima, as I do as well, but he literally would let him do anything on that stage. They got a good relationship, so I'm sure he gets special privileges. My big ask for the next Monster Hunter, this is from Psycho, Monster Hunter would be to choose your own hunting style, kind of like just bring in all the gimmicks and choose whatever one you want.
So you'd rather just buffet style instead of like a thematic style? Is that how I'm interpreting that?
Yeah, maybe. Elaborate. God of War, getting content. Very cool to see.
Yeah, unexpected. Though I don't know how much I care. I don't really like roguelike stuff. But
what if there's rewards in it, though, you get from just playing it?
We'll see. I did platinum. I don't platinum games. I platinumed that one. So.
Can they retroactively take your platinum away if they add more?
They add another tier, usually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the DLC will basically have.
Because I've played games on
trophies.
Steam before, and I'm not an achievement guy at all. I don't give a fuck. But I've played games where I had like all these achievements or like finish or whatever, and then like an update a while later.
I think that's how they
out,
used to do it. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden I don't have the achievements anymore. Like they add more. So.
Yeah, they don't. I don't think they do it that way anymore. I think PlayStation specifically, every time like a major, if they add more, it's a different category.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be weird to retroactively be like, actually, you don't have that platinum anymore.
Yeah, I'm not a huge achievement hunter, so maybe someone else knows. But
yeah,
there are a couple games where I'll start to play it, I'll beat them. I'm like, yeah, I'm not done, and so I use the achievements as a means to play more. So.
Oh, it was nice seeing Hellblade 2
and
finally,
a release date,
or
window at least.
Good on them, and I think this will be an acclaimed. What was that? Someone just flashed on my screen. I think it's going to be an acclaimed game for Xbox, which will be nice because they
need it.
They deserve one. Yep. They don't need it; they deserve it. Especially after a couple of their things that happened this year outside of Hi-Fi Rush. Big surprise. Everybody liked it.
Yeah, that's definitely a darling for them.
Okay, I love you guys, but I'm going to watch from the beginning. See ya. We got to hop off here soon anyway. It's already 4 a.m.
Work.
We got to work. But I don't want to just fucking bail real quick. So, But yeah, my impressions, I pretty much agree with everything you said. I think this was actually a really good Game Awards, specifically because some of the stuff that feels like a slog for me was not, like the musical performances. A lot of times I don't care. It's just like whatever. And I appreciate that they have somebody come out and perform whatever. But, this time I think they chose well. Also, I think they're a little more snappy about the speeches, even though it came off kind of obnoxious sometimes. I think it is good overall to get the pacing going, because you do have situations where somebody will talk for like 8-9 minutes, and that can bog things down. This was bogged down in the center a little bit with a lot of the Hoyo stuff and a lot of the indie stuff that wasn't, I can't remember anymore, but there was like a good 10-15 minutes there where I felt like we were watching like a lot of commercials and weird little projects, stuff like that wasn't that interesting. So maybe they could have assorted that in a way that not all those were clumped together. It's probably easier to do that. Like, these are the ones people aren't going to be as excited about, so let's just shove them all in the center, get it over with, pull the Band-Aid off quick. But I think it would be better if you sprinkled those through. Big announcements though. I love that they got Monster Hunter for this. That's huge, and they saved it for the end. So obviously they view it as a big get, and that was cool. I think this year was easy to root for basically everybody who was nominated. So I was happy with most of the winners. Like I said before, I'm very happy Alan Wake 2 got plenty of awards. It deserved it, and Baldur's Gate 3 got the award that it deserved for sure. And we were pretty accurate on a lot of the awards, which was kind of nice, because there's been years before where I was like, well, I'm fucking wrong. Like, I'm just not in touch with what people in that committee really want. So, it was just a really fun viewing experience. Also, no spoilers. So nice going into this. 0 spoilers, and nobody spoiled shit for us in the chat. So thank you guys. Yeah. It was fucking awesome. Although I did lock chat for only subscribers. So
yeah,
that might have helped.
Might have been a little cruel, but
it might have been. But fuck it, we had a good time. It was all an experiment. I also banned a couple words that might have revealed things. So I got really intricate with it. I was like,
you got real paranoid.
It's so shitty. Like, I want to go in blind. I'm at work when this is shown, so like, I want to watch it without having anything spoiled for me. And every once in a while, someone will just come in. They're not even like a part of the community. They're not even a subscriber.
So what did you think about Baldur's Gate 3 winning Game of the Year?
They come in and they're like, "What do you think about Baldur's Gate 3 winning?" I'm like, "Well, we're halfway through the show. I have no fucking idea, but I already assumed it was gonna win. But thanks for ruining that." Anyway, it was a lot of fun watching through it, and so happy though about that Alan Wake 2 performance. That was awesome. But yeah, overall really good. I don't know if I could go, if I was gonna grade this with like A or A+, even though there was A+ material here, just because of some of the bogged down stuff. But I do feel like it deserves a soft A-, in my opinion. I really enjoyed this. I think that's some really cool stuff to show off, and I really liked the celebration of a lot of games that I really liked this year. So it was a lot of fun. What would you grade it?
I'd probably also go A-. I'd go higher, but there was definitely some slow parts for me.
Yeah, I feel like I should go higher, but there are some parts I was like, I'm kind of losing interest in what I'm watching here.
Yeah, but for the most part, I think pacing was good, performances were good, ads were not obnoxious. I don't really have any complaints. So.
Yeah, well, we'll hang out for a couple more minutes if you guys have anything to add to the conversation, things you guys thought were cool, big highlights, what was your favorite stuff, what awards do you think were deserved, what awards maybe you feel weren't deserved. I don't feel that way about anything in this award show, which was kind of nice. I think they all got what they deserved. Dave the Diver didn't win, even though the game's fantastic. I'm glad they chose not to pick that game.
I'm actually going to say real quick, thanks for the controversy on that, because I played the game.
It was not on my fucking radar at all. And then people were like, this game shouldn't be here. And I was like, what is that game about? And then I bought it. And I was like, this game's fucking good. But it's 100% not an indie game. And then I was telling you and Josh, too. I was like, you guys should play Dave the Diver. Because this game's really good. Then you guys picked it up. You guys are playing it. I was telling Sarah too. I'm like, I think you'll like Dave the Diver. Like it's I don't know who wouldn't like this game. It's like legit
It's fun,
good.
yeah.
But the whole time I'm playing it, I keep thinking back to the Game Awards, and I'm like, it shouldn't be on there though.
Yeah, no.
Put it somewhere else.
Dude, the pixel art cutscenes are way too good.
Yeah, it has a budget behind it. You could like, it's a small team. Yeah, sure, but fucking Nexon paid for that. Like, and if they needed more, Nexon would be able to offer it. Like, it's unfair for that to compete against fucking someone who made a game out of their garage. Like, it's ridiculous.
sure.
So, because I got Monster Hunter spoiled for me. Oh, B, because I got Monster Hunter spoiled for me. Yeah, that's. I'm so glad that I didn't get that spoiled for me, because I would have been at work all day just going like, I want to see it, but fuck, the surprise is dead for me now. So,
yeah, that's a big reveal.
Yeah, I honestly, when we're watching it, it looked familiar, but I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking at, and it's like the final thing they're showing, so it's got to be something.
Also,
big.
twice this show, I saw something in the beginning. I was like,
yeah,
I know what that is. Like with the Mana game, I was like, that looks like Mana.
Yeah.
So
that's also another highlight of this show. That looked fucking awesome. So,
and it looked high quality. Yeah,
which it didn't look like one of their like B projects.
Yeah,
it looked like something like, it's not like of the quality of like Final Fantasy VII Remake, but like it looks like a higher quality RPG.
Yeah,
and so it's getting like it seems to be getting the respect it deserves, because that is a brand that people want more of, and they don't want shitty versions of it.
I do think Square needs to put more effort into their other IPs, because they can't just keep releasing.
100%.
Like I played the most recent Star Ocean, and I liked it, but while I was playing it, I was like, you would have to like the IP and or be okay with playing like 5 or 6 out of 10 games, like because this isn't going to be for everybody. I enjoyed it, but the whole time I was like,
I like those RPGs,
Yeah.
but I understand if people aren't going to play them. So I'm like, these aren't like, they didn't put their all into it.
Yeah. I enjoyed it, but the whole time I was playing, I was like, no, this would be a hard sell for a lot of people, I think. So, so I think Square really needs to buckle down on the things they already own, make them not side projects, make them main projects, make people want to get them. So, but I don't work for them, so don't.
I was trying to think of something while I was fucking saying something about that. When you're talking about Square Enix needs to do more of their other, brands that they have. I made a TikTok about how I really liked Resident Evil 4 Remake, and I had somebody in there say they really want Dino Crisis Remake, which is the one I hear all the time, and I think they're eventually going to do it, because I just hear that all the time.
Shout about it.
I hear it all the time. But he also said Parasite Eve Remake, and I was like, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, the people who played it, myself included, like, I really liked it, but I don't think that many people played it, so that might be a hard sell.
Yeah.
But the first Parasite Eve especially, super
I think
good.
a Parasite Eve 1 and 2 remake would be cool.
It would have to be a remake, and they'd have to modernize some stuff.
Yeah.
But
I mean, that's what Resident Evil's been doing.
Yeah. I just don't think Square would do that. The last time they touched the franchise, they made a portable game that was garbage.
Yeah, and before that, they made some shitty fucking, like, shooter thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, but that was during Square Enix's time of like, they just didn't know what the fuck they're doing.
The dark ages.
This was another game I thought was
really
cool
yeah,
looking.
the art style was cool.
Yeah,
it was also like super eerie.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, also shout out to the Dead by Daylight Supermassive game. That's really interesting to me. Yeah, I follow too many Monster Hunter content creators. Was bound to happen if I went anywhere on the internet after the Game Awards. Yeah, I almost fucked up, because when we're at work, I had brought up that the Game Awards starts at 7:30. I thought that was kind of crazy, and Shelby's like, I thought it was 4:30. I was like, maybe I'm thinking of a different time zone then, because I thought it was going to be at 7:30. So around 4, I was like, well, I'm off the internet.
Yeah.
Like, I just listened to podcasts and music the rest of the day. So I did open X at one point later in the day, but it was where I was already scrolling from, and as soon as I opened it, just habit, muscle memory, I just opened up because I was bored at work, and I was like, oh, gotta get off here, because fucking what I follow on X is all fucking video game shit.
Yeah.
So
fortunately, it's pretty safe for me.
Yeah, And I know on like TikTok, I would definitely be seeing gaming shit too. So
TikTok will show you stuff you don't even follow. So
well, sure, it would show me all sorts of other shit too. But gaming stuff would find a way in there. And then I also have people messaging me and commenting there about gaming stuff.
Yeah,
so,
that makes sense.
Which I gotta check. Yeah. All right. Well, we should probably wrap this up. So thank you guys for joining me on this, or joining us on this stream. Thank you for joining me on this stream as well, Chevy. It was fun. Stay tuned. We plan on doing a Tasty Cast soon. I would like to legitimately be able to talk about the games we've been playing, because I have a lot to say about the games I've been playing lately, and then find some stuff to talk about in terms of reaction videos. It's going to be a little hard because all the big stuff just came out here, but I know Dragon's Dogma 2 gameplay video came out. We didn't cover that because I wanted to watch that on Tastecast. There's a Dragon Age Dreadwolf teaser that is not that interesting. Probably won't watch that. And then a couple of things we'll watch there, but stay tuned. We will have that out and talk about game releases, all that kind of shit. And yeah, I think that's about everything. So it's 4:20. Let's get the hell out of here. Thank you guys for hanging out, and we will talk to you guys later.